And only by being live can we know that... I don't know where I was going, but that we're not dead. I don't know where I was going with that. My door is open, more than I would like, and the light is leaving and making it orange. I also took my Flintstone. No, I'm joking. Take 2 Flintstones gummies and forget about her. Why is my echo on? I am doing fine. Things are going well. We are essentially ahead of schedule for Tuesday. I've already, that super long stream we did on Wednesday has been rendered out. I will have today, which I will do after the stream. I might actually be able to start doing direct to YouTube videos again on the primary channel. How are you doing, Admiral Wiley? What were we doing? The one gentleman died. Lusty Dorkula died in the caverns. We killed him. I believe we are securing these caverns, maybe, question mark? I think that's what I'm trying to do here, is to have a secure way to approach these caverns. Like I said, I don't want to claim it all. That'd be too much effort to begin with. I just want to make sure that wherever I'm digging, I can have that secure so I can dig straight through. Now, our military is active, but I don't think we need them to be. Crundles are on 98, whereas we are slightly loud. Why don't I see... It's right here in front of me. We are also on 98. So no, there are Crundles to deal with, but I don't think they're near me. If I look, we're over here on the right side. These Crundles are actually right by us. Okay, maybe we do have a Crundle issue. We might need to take care of these things. Okay, rectangle it. Are you the only Crundle over here? Well, we'll give them the job of killing that Crundle for security purposes. My apartment is a little hot right now, but the AC should be bringing it back down. I always forget in the morning to set the temperature for back here, not out there, if that makes sense. I think we can dig that out. We're almost through. I'm going to resume. We don't have a military alert active, so I don't know what he's complaining about. Drop off inaccessible. Have I cut off this from the main base so we can't access it? No, that's just passable. What is impassable? Is it the fire? Drop off inaccessible. Okay. Did I security something last time and forget that I did it? Okay, no. Let's do this another way. We have tools. Let's use them. Lock that cursor here. If you can walk out of the base, then you can come up. So what are you talking about, drop off inaccessible? That doesn't make any sense. All drop-offs should be accessible. Especially to you. Yeah, it's all accessible. This below ground area, it's all accessible. So what do you mean drop off inaccessible? What are you trying to do, Aminifiz? Where is Aminifiz? It's him and Yoshi that keep complaining about drop-offs being inaccessible.
No.
Is there a fire here? I'm seeing smoke. Will they not pathfind through smoke? New question. Where's the smoke coming from? Is it the dead corpse that's burning? I'm gonna forbid all these for now to get them to shut up about that and see if that's what we're bitching about. Now someone else is saying inaccessible. I'm very confused. Nothing should be... What are you trying to store? Aminophyz. Uh-oh. Why are there fires up here? Curious. My entire map is burning irregularly. Why? Question, humanity. Nope. A lot of people are just burning for no reason. Why are you burning? It's not a syndrome, you're just on fire for no reason. Everyone is burning. Why is everyone burning? Like, my only thought is that there's a syndrome doing it, but if there's not a syndrome, then I will cheat in some water because this is glitchy. This looks glitchy to me. Because none of these people are even together. They're like in different parts of the map, all just randomly burning now. Like, why is this burning up here? There's no reason for this to be burning. Why are you burning? The guy we fought wasn't even the one that created... It was the one that created fire, but he didn't create fire up here. I just saw a relatively large spider run down the wall behind my monitor. Now I get to worry about that. I want to see something. Range 5 by 5 by 1 to a depth of 3. I'm gonna see if this stuff relights. Because I don't know what's causing it. Everything is just randomly burning. We'll have some mud to deal with later, which is going to suck. But I don't care. If this game wants to burn things, it better burn things in a way that makes sense. Like, I could, like, if it was my military, I would understand. Because, actually, no, I wouldn't. Only one dude in the military fought the dude. Righteous Bonner is still burning, even though he's in water. Is anyone else burning unexplainedly? Okay, new idea. That appears to be fine. The gentleman downstairs who is complaining about things. No, I'm trying to go into the caverns. Explain. Like, I want you to burn again, but I want you to burn in a way that I can figure out why. You can't just burn for no reason. All right. If I go back into my caves, this smoke should go away, as there should be nothing left to burn. Now, I've just been told that something was destroyed. Why are these two still saying that they're being alerted by a drop-off? Okay, did I not put all the fires out up here? What is causing you? Okay, well, to be fair, I could see the fire coming back down from the tree line. That's... But how did you catch fire to begin with? Is someone going around creating the fires? Yep, still same stratified fort. Temperature's on. They just shouldn't be. I loaded in and everything is burning. It wasn't burning when we left last time. Like the burning is happening now. Like there's burning all the way over here. Why is this burning? There's nothing over here to have caused burning. Can someone have a mood and that caused burning? I don't think I've ever seen spontaneous burning before. I was worried about that. And look, the fire's already on the ground again. What the hell? How much water have I put in this area? All the trees are caving in. All right, I thought that was someone dying. Like I said, you would think that there's a theme, right? Because we fought the creature recently that breathed fire, but he didn't have any syndromes. There's no syndromes going around. So it's not an issue of syndromes, one. Two, if it was something spreading, you would assume it would spread from one point and make sense. This is like, it keeps flaring up in different parts of the map. Like, why at all is this forest burning? The dude who breathed fire was nowhere near this forest. I guess so. I get the idea of like the trees. I'm not gonna be able to stop all the damn trees. I just want to make sure none of the dwarves catch fire. Like if I can create a little line here of burnt stuff in near the entrance, then it can't burn in because the other stuff's already burned. You know what I'm saying? Like that over there, I really don't care about. This I care about, since that's the way in. Like if it's gonna burn outwards. Burn in a way that makes sense. But also, why are you burning? Yo, that shit crossed the river. Where? Well, I get it. The tree is collapsing. Thank you for the alert. This is a weird start. How are you guys doing? No, they can burn to death. This isn't like RimWorld. Like they don't have the capability of fighting fires. It just kind of burns. Now question, this is on the surface. This whatever. Is things re-burning down here? Are all of you guys on fire again? No. So the fire's not being made again. If the fire's not coming back, then what did it? Fire. How? Are any of my units burning still? No, I think they're all good one way or another. Just random parts of my map are burning down. Sure, this makes sense. I'm not going to question it. I kind of want to Google and see if anyone's had this weird bug before. Dwarf Fortress. Parts of map are burning down with no source. Now the fires moving around can cause pathfinding issues. That I understand. So I'm going to assume that both of these are the same issue. Dragonfire. It's not Dragonfire. We don't have dragons. Okay. Is anything on fire? We're just gonna have to deal with these collapses until the fire goes out. I'm glad I built a roof over a bunch of my structures. The only thing I can think of, and it doesn't make sense, but the only thing I can think of is dude breathed fire. There was a corpse. Corpse was burning? Dwarf pick up corpse. Dwarf bring burning corpse upstairs because corpse pile? Dwarf put burning corpse in corpse pile. Fire happen? But it doesn't explain like the 19 fires in the middle of the base randomly. I don't know. I don't know how this happened. Yeah, you can burn out all you want. Just get away from my base. I don't want cave-ins by my base. Hold on. This is one I was actually worried about. Put that out. Yep, keep caving in. That's fine. This is just a controlled burn and is not. No one panic. We'll just be left with a bunch of burnt tree trunks afterwards. Kia caught fire. So, like I said, outside this can kind of make more sense. Like, sure, I could see that. If there was a bird on fire and it flew to another tree, it could spread it. That's why we had like 3 hot spots. I can see that. But how, like, my big question is clearly, hold on. Let's do a little bit of dwarf paint. Okay. We have our 3 areas, right? We have above ground. We have base. We have bottom of base, right? We had our little T-Rex fire-breathing dude down here. All right, we had Lusty Dorkula. He breathed the fire. Remember, though, when he got into the base, he only breathed the fire at 1 dwarf. There was only 1 dwarf that he fought. And that dwarf dodged all fire. And after the fight, there was no fire in the base. But as that is the only fire we knew beforehand, let's assume that's the source, right? Let's go with somehow this is the source. Even though we didn't see fire, let's say this is the source. There were 2 other dwarves that he had killed. All right. The issue is not necessarily that above ground, we had 3 little hot spots of fires from nowhere that just spread over everything. It's how did this fire down here get up there? And also we had like a fucking STD. How do we have STD pop-ups of fire all throughout the base when no initial fire was apparently done? Like the only fire was outside the base a little bit in a cavern, but nowhere near our base. So how does this fire go from here to there, to there, to there? Because a dwarf won't touch fire. Like, that's the thing I don't understand is why was everyone in different areas burning? We'll call this fire spread. That's my issue. Like I said, if it's above, there's birds and stuff. If this was where the fire was, I'd be like, okay, cool, whatever. Like a dragon came by. I'd be like, this makes sense. It's obnoxious, but it makes sense. But that's not what happened. We had the fire in a controlled environment down below ground where nothing should have been burning. I got mud everywhere, which I really don't like. Dwarf transmitted fire. How is that a sex-based term? He clearly said what it was, Automod. He said dwarf transmitted fire. It can't mean anything else. If he told us what it means, chat, then there's no way it could possibly mean anything else. All right, I think we're good. Now we're not good. I kind of just have to wait now for the alerts to cancel because of the cave-ins. Like, look at all the ashed remains of this forest. I'm sure the elves will find some way to blame me for it. But like, maybe if a dwarf was on fire, but my point is no dwarf should have been on fire. From the fight last time, we had 2 guys who were dead and not on fire, and we had 1 dwarf who killed him. He had fire breathed at him, but he dodged every attack or he parried it with his shield. He wasn't on fire either. No one in our military was on. Actually, that's a good question. How many? There was some dwarves that had caught fire from nowhere. That's still an issue. But quick question, how are any of them doing? We're still sorting this by squad, I guess. Actually, no, I do want to do this by squad. I want to do any of you say fire first? Hellfire has issues. Someone's tired. Someone's missing. Someone has issues with their right foot. Jesus. And no issues again. Hellfire, you got some issues, buddy. Why do you have trouble breathing? Without any wounds. Whatever. Effective dig has an infection, and some people are thirsty, and someone else has an infection. All right. No one really suffered long-term burn damage, which means that they must have just caught fire when I put them out, right? Maybe this guy is burned. I see an ME. Melted. Archie is melted. Holy fuck. I didn't think that was a term. Archie is melted. Domine is missing. Okay. Archie 8300 would be our victim 0. And he seems fine. He does not care. Yeah, he got taken care of. Just his right hand? Who are you? Why would you have even been on fire? It says head, lower body, and upper body melted. But in game it doesn't. I'm curious now. I don't think I've seen melted on a living dwarf. Hold on, Admiral. I see your request for who you've killed. I'm doing Dr. Seuss. Not Dr. Seuss. I'm Sherlock Holmesing this. Melted Dwarf Fortress. I don't think I've seen anyone with this and not just dead. Melted Health Dwarf Fortress. Someone had an issue with their dwarves spontaneously melting. Someone's talking about having a dwarf survive immolation. Dwarf Fortress. Health. Healthcare. Sure. Can I find melted on this page? Melted. No. Do I need a different wounds page? I have not seen melted before. Like I said, none of these dwarves had a syndrome. His upper body fat is gone, his head fat is gone. Oh, that's a weird way to see melted. Is that what they're saying? Is it the fat is gone? I mean, that would make sense. If that's what it was, I wouldn't be surprised. Hold on. General wound. It doesn't say anything about his fat being gone. So what is melted? So right here, you would have... Oh, wait, maybe if I do a description. Get a free description on him. Where do you get that his upper body fat is gone as a description? I don't know. This clearly doesn't. It just says skin and fat. That's all it says. It doesn't even say what the wound is. Right hand has skin. Right hand has fat. Don't worry about it. We sutured it. We sutured that fat away. You got a jute dressing. Huzzah, I guess. Does he have a thought about burning, maybe? Did he feel lonely when he was on fire? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, you guys finished collapsing. I don't know. God, I hope not. The gentleman who mentioned this in a Reddit post, it said somewhere his upper body's fat is gone, his head's fat is gone. So I don't know if that's what's happened to us. I don't know if melted necessarily means the fat is gone. And when I look under health, hold on. Melt. Yeah, because melted isn't a Dwarf Fortress term. It's not showing that under his actual health screen. What does it say in the health screen again? Health. Archie, where's Archie? Where are you, Archie? Azrakhan. Oh, Archie 8300. All it says is light damage. What is melted if it's light damage? Can I treat that? Is he grotesque looking? If he became a vampire, would he still look like a zombie? What does melted mean if it's not like his fat and shit is gone? I don't know. All right, this will just have to be a weird health issue. Admiral Wiley wants to know who he's killed. I will get you, Admiral Wiley. Don't you fear. Admiral Wiley. Who have you killed? Admiral Wiley has gotten 20 kills in total. He's killed 1 male leopard, 7 female goblins, 5 male goblins, 3 male beak dogs, and 4 female beak dogs. Basically, he's outside a lot. The wiki states burning dwarves will carry out typical dwarven activities, despite the fact that the dwarf is burning to death and will spread the... Really? Can you link me that? I could have sworn... Okay, is that under burning? Dwarf Fortress burning. Would that explain why it spread, I guess? Control F. Dwarf? Dangers. In recent versions of Dwarf Fortress, dwarves see fire as a danger to themselves and try to avoid becoming dwarves. However, burning dwarves will carry out typical dwarven activities, despite the fact that they're burning to death, and spread this to their peer. Needs to be verified. Right here, officer. This may not only kill your dwarves, but also generate a lot of useful items. They will not pass through smoke. That explains my issues earlier. You see a bunch of job cancellations due to pathing issues. A fiery dwarf is probably running around. Alternatively, sometimes the smoke on the burning dwarf's tile prevents them from pathing anywhere, forcing them to be stationary while they burn. And don't, for armor's sake, let the flaming dwarves anywhere near the booze. Contrary to popular belief, it does not explode, but it will boil into nothing, which is always fun. Dwarf catching fire is not an automatic death sentence. Dwarves have been seen observed catching fire and then extinguishing themselves and surviving. All right, so I might not have even like needed to interfere with whatever was going on. They might have just put it out themselves. None of the rest of them appear to be that injured from their burning. It's so weird. Can you stop collapsing, please? I would appreciate it. So much dust and soot. I get it. I get it. They're burning. Fires are a thing, gang. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me that burning happens. It's still weird. Like, how did he catch fire? He wasn't even the one that fought. I don't know who that is, but maybe someone else got fired and melted. And I just now figured it out. Who did you say is missing? Moothcat. Okay. Moothcat, if that is your real name. Where's the corpses? Moothcat. We have made a lot of coins. Why do we have that many coins? Who wanted coins? We have 33,000 coins? Yo, straight trade that shit. Moothcat. Zakthos' corpse is burning. Zakthos, where are you? Zakthos is burning to death or burned to death up in a tree. What? Was it known that he was dead or did he just die? This has been such a weird start. Hold on, let me check my scripts to see if Zakthos is supposed to be dead. Yeah, Zakthos is alive. Zakthos just died. Oh, okay. He's gonna be bummed when he comes back and we're like, you died. Why? I don't know, we found you burning to death in a tree for no reason. Wasn't he in the military? Hold on. Didn't this show us Zakthos? Yeah, he had no wounds earlier. They're just now catching fire and burning to death. What the fuck is going on? Yo, this shit's obnoxious now. That's not like it was from the first thing. These are new burns. Stop? Who's the other body I had to track down? Moothman something or other? Why was he even in a tree? He had no reason to be in a tree. You're a mean person, Mr. Man. You're the reason why everyone's burning to death. In strange locations. All right, have I fixed the corpse so we can bury it? No, his corpse is still just burning. It's not going out. I don't care about the cave-in. I'm trying to put this corpse out. Does not make sense. Why would he be in a tree? This game is just screwing with me at this point. I think his corpse is just gone now. I don't think I put it out. Cool. Well, I tried. Yeah, that's in a grave. No, this makes perfect sense. I'm not questioning anything. Oh, did something collapse? Oh, shit. Okay, so all of this is where his body was. He's, what, are you still burning? How much water does it take to not be burning? This is some weird Spontaneous combustion eureka nonsense. Yeah, because the body is still burning despite me unburning it. This show unit syndromes works, but this isn't a syndrome. The only creature that had fire just like breathed the fire. It never caused the syndrome on anyone we checked. And I kept checking to see if anyone was on fire, and it said no. And then all of a sudden it was like, oh no, now someone's randomly end up. Also, who is that? That was Zakthos. It was like, oh no, randomly he's up a tree now burning, and he's dead from burning. Like, what do you know? Where was he earlier when I was checking this? Zakthos, you've died before. Where's your button? Does he just not die that often? I guess Zakthos doesn't die that often. I'll just do it manually. Still got his file open anyways. 0. File. Save. There you go. Killed Zakthos. From what temperature? Why was he up in a tree burning or had been burned to death from nothing? Please just go away and stop burning. I beg you. Make sure no one says they're burning again. Check the corpse list, see if the corpse is randomly updated as burning to death or have been burning to death. That was the wrong button. Was Thyreg. There's his ash. Why aren't they digging that correctly? Oh my god, I was looking at something, game. Fine. I'll stay up here until you're done burning. Okay? I'm sorry for trying to go look in the caves and see what's going on down there. I should have known that this unceasing fire of death and damnation took priority. This is the perfect music. We need clowns farting in a basement. That's the only thing this is missing right now. I keep trying to resume it and it just brings me somewhere else where things are burning. I get it. Fire. Fire hot. All right, are we good? Nope, not yet. No. We started and everything's been burning. Like, we don't technically know why. There have just been fires going around, and some people have found ways to kill themselves, and sometimes the fire is just in the middle of the base. But there's nothing to explain for it. And I can't even like resume time to see if any of this is actually happening down in the base, because every time I do it, it brings me back up here to be like, oh look, another tree collapsed. Like, I almost want to trigger a civilian alert just to make sure everyone stays in the base and away from whatever's happening outside. And it's like, it's not even a sensible fire. It's leaving tons of grass and stuff behind. Like, how is it a fire that burns everything but kumquats? How does that make sense? Something has collapsed, you say. Well, to be fair, one way or another, the collapsing will cease soon. Yep. There's a fire over there. The holy fire will cleanse this wood. And lo, did Winnie the Pooh look upon the burnt remains of his home and go, oh, bother. Are we good? Please stop burning. Please. Please stop burning. Now, this isn't technically the ground, is it? I did the ones on the left and right out of floor, not road, so it can't burn. Oh, that is some good thinking. I don't even think I did that on purpose, but we better do that from here on out. That's actually pretty brilliant. That's a good fire stop. Because it's not road, it's a construction, which means it doesn't burn no matter what. Please go out. I'm begging of you.
Hold on.
We're gonna get some strawberry pineapple smash. Be-doo-doo-boo. Please wake up from the burning nightmare. You have to be out by now. You've burned everything. How could there be more collapse? This better be it. Like whatever's down in this corner. This has got to be the last of the fire, right? Are you good? Why could T'Chulu not find a path? Is he trying to clean up here? What are you trying to clean? The fire? No one seems to be burning. Did we get any new corpses? No. All right, trees, come on down. It's like it has to give you an alert for every branch that burns. Good. I still see a little few bits of fire out here. I wouldn't want someone to climb into it and, you know, incinerate. Yes, I know Zakdos has been missing from a week. Why was he in a tree? The world will never know. That's what I wanted to do, is lose a farmer. Please stop burning. I'm going to assume that we're good. What is inaccessible? Whatever. So I know for certain that since his body incinerated, we're going to need to go to the U and make slabs. Is it a craft dwarf that does that? I always forget which one does this. Alt S? Nope, that's to engrave. It's U who makes the slabs. Make about 4 slabs. We'll figure out where to go from there. But yeah, Azra Khan, we had a drawing for it earlier. The entire base caught fire at once. The entire base, across all levels, surface to cave, was just burning. Because, you know, that standard issue where things are burning. We all have to deal with it. It's such a pain of life. You know, when you've got all that burning. Boo. Now back to the cavern that I'm really worried about. I'm not even entirely sure how we have breached this cavern anymore. Because the game keeps making me lose where I am. Okay, first of all, we need to do new things. F5 zooms here. Ah, this is not the right location anymore. I mean, F5 is still correct. I need an F6 to zoom to this exit. F6 zooms here, and I'm gonna call it Cave Doom. There you go. So I can find this when I need it. Because I want this door to be the way in and out, not this stairwell, which some might say is a bit dangerous. So how do we access Cave Doom? That goes up there, up. Okay, this makes sense. I'm not going to question that. 2 units without bedrooms, but 10 unknown bedrooms. Like one of them could have figured that out by now. So there is a way down there. I want to transfer that hatch to this. That's how we'll have that secure. Is there a way to spot clean mud? I gotta clean up the mud, but I don't want to clean up the mud from the map. There is a hauler who is dehydrated. Who? Remember in AU. Was it Locum? Are you dehydrated? Because your door is locked. Oh, that's right. I locked some people in their rooms to keep them safe. Welcome to the base, buddy. I'm sorry. Has anyone else got a locked door? I forgot I did that. He was so close to the creature, I just locked him in his room so he didn't pop out and die. I think everyone else is fine. No one else seems to be stuck or caring. Okay, I think that's the only person I did that to. All right, get rid of that stairwell. We don't need it anymore. Dwarf. That should just be sparring. Good. That's from an old alert, so I don't have to care about it. I'm gonna DBC everything I can. Nothing should be forbidden, especially because I think one of these is a dead body. Yeah, that's just rotting. Not burning, just rotting. Build construction floor. All right, the new food area is hereby done. So no issue with that food area. Build hatch, floor hatch, to cover up our cave adventures. Admiral Wiley is grown attached to a copper sword because he wants to wound me. And this cave is super open and painful to look at. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. I'm not even sure how to secure this cave. Well, it's not much, but I can start there. It's only a one highway. We got to use up these blocks somehow. Phyllite and granite blocks. There you go. That's not much, but it is an entryway. That is also only one wide, or one high, I should say, not one wide. we'll put some blocks there as well. We go over to the left. You are 2 just to annoy me. But I will put down some as I can. That'll have to reveal more later. Lower left is a nightmare to have to deal with. Even though it is only 1, which I'm not entirely sure if it is only 1 or if I just haven't seen that far. Getting into the middle of it is going to be the biggest pain. Then up here shouldn't be a problem. That should kind of maybe sort itself out. Now there's a water issue here, but at least from this side I can just floor it over and we don't have to deal with it. You floor it over, it's not your problem. This makes sense. All right, to the south, we have this issue. And then we have water again. Again, I can't stop the water. And some of these areas are multiple height just to really annoy me. But if I floor it all over, if out of sight, out of mind, if I just don't look at it, it's not a problem. How about that? I'll just sit here and be like, I didn't know that that was a way. We have to do the same thing up here, though. Just because that would be easier than dealing with anything else. This hallway is too high, but the water is too big, so this will have to be a wall. This right here is a nightmare scenario. We'll do a split like that. This one's easily able to be handled. We'll do a split like that. And this is essentially just these 2 points. We'll do it like that. That leads to up here. And up here leads to all this problems. That is a too high. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? What I'm going to do is wall that and dig an upstairs there so I can just have the natural thing that I need. No, you need to be the upstairs. You need to be the downstairs. And we're going to pretend the east doesn't exist for now, because that is the biggest pain. I'll have to figure out what I can do later to just cut off the east. This is why we have that area. Admiral Wiley. Hold on. Admiral Wiley, the officer, has bestowed the name Othaluker Itom Kathoth upon a copper shield, which, as we all know from class, Othaluker Itom Kathoth means weakened waves the innocence of confining. Your stereotypical copper shield. I see your redeem. Oh, what? There are cave crocs running around. Someone kill those. Did they kill it already?
I can't do it.
Oh, I guess they did. Who killed it? Someone punched out its lungs. That was a lot of fighting real fast. Okay, cave croc, no longer a problem. So wait, they can get from... Just more people fighting, or is that sparring? Do we have another cave croc at all? We have a cave crawler. That is near where we're working. You guys go kill that voracious cave crawler. All right. I've got 5 push. And X0 Neck has become a swords dwarf. I forgot to change that back. Uh-oh. What am I under right now? Cylinder Dwarf Fortress. Uh-oh. I don't even see action cam. Action cam. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Let me fix that button so I don't, you know, crash the whole stream. What has happened? Action cam is now on, but it's not? Oh. Somehow I must have hit the mouse and dragged one thing over another. Are we good? Do you see me? You done broked it. Fuck. It looks like it's good on my end. Okay, I see you. Okay. All right, but I fixed the button. Making sure one button works is clearly worth bringing down the entire stream. There is nothing blocking your sight. Sanctum of the Stoneworkers Union has been taken by a fey mood. Where's this left wall? That's gonna be my biggest pain. All right, Stoneworkers Union claim the craft dwarf shop because we can't have nice things. Tell you the truth, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing over here. I feel like this is an issue and it isn't. I think the trees are blocking most of the path, but we can't leave that up to chance for later. This got suspended because of course it did. This got done up as floor somehow. Fantastic. That's what I wanted. A bunch of floor there. Thank you. Clearly a bunch of floor there will solve all my problems. Where's my thing? And this is using up my blocks if nothing else. I'm not even seeing blocks anymore. Meaning, if I go back to you, he's making more slate blocks. This is not set right. And you are not the claimed one, so you can make slabs for me. We need one for Urist. I know we need one for Zakthos. We might need one for Bimble and these other ones, but we'll figure that one out later. Go. Get rid of my ghostly ambitions. That made sense. Let's no one question the words I use. As long as no one questions the word I use and I've never used the wrong word. Is that floor 2? Why am I doing floors? Please tell me I didn't do floor the whole time. This one looks like it's working right, other than the fact that everything is suspended. This one, dual layer, but it can be kind of done. And we'll do the 2-floor system like we did before, where you'll dig this as an upstairs there and a downstairs there. Because it's only a 2, which is fine. Don't know what to do with the water. Not fine. And this massive wall of pain and suffering is going to need to be filled in. This was almost done correctly.
There's nothing more to catch.
But we'll stop trying to catch things. It will need stairs to get there, which means I gotta get rid of these trees so I can see what the hell's going on. This water in the lower left is my big worry. Build construction wall. It is wall, right? Slate blocks. Why have you been suspended? Don't suspend, get it done. I'm gonna get us all killed at this rate.
No, I can't do it. I can't do that there.
Where? Where is there an item blocking the site? There's not even by a thing being built. You mean this? What's the item? There, it's unforbidden. Do it. I don't know why there's a troglodyte in the spawn point, but whatever. Please try to, save us from dying, perhaps. Whatever it takes, use it. Build construction upstairs behind it so we can get on top. All right, let him go. Yeah, today's just been weird so far. A human caravan from Laragil has come. You guys want coins? I've apparently made thousands of coins and I do not know why. Like that's not thousands. But okay. We'll all pretend that that's 33,000. We still have a bunch of things here from last time that they did not grab. Which tells me that something is wrong in the military. Why have you not grabbed? What is in here? Nothing. What is in here? Okay. So you're saying everything out here is good? Silver spear. Okay. I know I'd trade for some of these bolts earlier, but whatever. Get rid of the individuals. There you go. Take those. Not my issue. New thing. Copper. None of those are singles. Take some of those. I'll just trade him away. I've been trying the longest to melt these things down or to do something with them, and they keep coming back to torture me. So we'll just give them to the humans. Especially if they say large. Why do I have a bismuth bronze minecart? Actually, that's a good question. How many large things do I have? Pots make sense. I'm not questioning pots. I need clothing and stuff. That's what I mean. I don't care about my beer. I have a lot more food than I thought I did. That's a lot of stuff. There we go. Take all of this. I don't want it. Leave my meats alone. We'll go with that. Just give them to the damn humans. How you doing, Echo Sides? Humans are here to trade. Meanwhile, I'm trying to not die. Have any of these been suspended? I don't care. Unsuspend them. If they resuspend again, we'll figure out why they're being suspended. I don't know what that reindeer did, but he's been marked for slaughter, so we should think about what he's doing next time. And I can't do the ceiling yet until the wall is connected and I can reach both sides. Now this water. This water is going to be the death of me. Short of flooring over all the water. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Means I'm gonna have to do some more stuff, but I'll upstairs there, downstairs there, and then dig across here. I'll do is I'll put a wall there, 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 and then lastly there, and we'll be good. I'll sort that issue. I can kind of do the same thing here. And up, down, dig to there. You... I don't have an easy way of doing you. Upstairs. We'll dig out the one on top so we can reach the two sides. I forgot he had begun his construction or whatever, but he's good now. He's saved. Praise be. Do the same trick as before. Just dig it out. Extra wall, but whatever. It gets done simpler. This has all been done. This I decided to just floor over to save my sanity. What I want to do is, hold on. 2 there. Go back. Cancel that one. To do a 2x6 that way as well. We have 2 little things to fix. This one down here, the trees have not been cut. Why have the trees not been cut? You little bastards. This tree needs to go away. I cannot work. Do we not have lumberjacks? We have 1 lumberjack. We need to get more lumberjacks later. There's much to discuss. I believe you. Renan or Coca-Cola? All right, what are our new news and rumors? There's been an assault near us. Who is attacking who? In the early summer of 14, the army of Kogan Gravelbite marched on Fly Spider. Okay, I guess that is the news. I don't like that. Immortal Empires. Is that the new expansion mod you were telling me about? Is that the one with all the armies? Did they just announce the third one, Total War Warhammer 3? I've been doing EDF 5 recently. I've got the video work up to speed and beyond, so it's on YouTube. See that start getting published. I'm thinking of only publishing like maybe 7 days on every Tuesday or whatever. So it's like 2 weeks in the third, because I don't want to blast out like 60 videos in one day on the VOD channel. And then that way it'll be brought up to speed. And then also leave me time to do other things like actually working on the channel again. Yep, it's the big map. Yes, I've been seeing your updates. All right, have all my goods been brought here? No. Why am I trading corpses? Who knows or cares? Trader requested. Come here, Locum. Good for Kogan gravel. Reminds me of there's like 3 people who are part of the chain, but I like them on Twitter. There's someone who draws. I think like they're basically on the edge. From what I understand, they don't do NSFW. Yeah, they don't do NSFW drawings, but they do drawings with implications. So they do like Roman history and stuff, but everyone's got to be a chick because, of course. And then someone on YouTube hires voice actors to turn them into little animations. And there's a video of one of the Roman commanders being like, oh, I needed to get out. And they're like running a legion. Sanctum of the Stoneworkers Union has created Uker Gakis, a slate scepter. They claim it as a family ancestor. Uger Gakis, the wave board, a slate scepter, worth 15,600 dwarf bucks. Test. I feel like this isn't quite. There we go. This is a slate scepter. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned bowsight cavacons and encircled with bands of oval slate cavacons, beak dog leather, and reindeer leather. The object is adorned with hanging rings of slate and menaces with spikes of reindeer leather, mica, and copper. On the item is an image of a diamond in slate. On the item is an image of Admire Sand, the slate ring, in reindeer leather. Why would you do everything in slate except the slate thing? You did that one in leather. That just... Okay, if you say so. I won't question it. I won't question the absurdity. Why are you guys suspended? Are there bodies here? There, I've claimed all bodies. All bodies belong to the Empire. Pick them up. This is my one major. That's my danger water down there. Can you cut this tree? We need like 4 lumberjacks. I'm about to like make everyone be lumberjacks at this rate. Trade everything. I know it's not worth much, but I don't want it. We have made way too many copper coins. I didn't know they were 500 each. I thought they were like 14 coins each, not 33,000 coins worth of garbage. Holy crap. Okay, no steel. It's humans. I'm an idiot. Silver. What do you got for me? Do you got silver whips? You know I love me them whips. Okay. We got our silver whips. What do you got in cages? Humans, you kind of got some good animals occasionally. What you got for me? I'll take a turkey. I love me some turkeys. And a guinea hen. I'll take me some guineas. Not sure about cows and such. We're gonna have an issue with those, I feel. We'll go with that. I got what I needed. That's a massive profit to you. Here's the trick. I don't care. I want to get rid of these damn coins. As long as we don't have artifacts. Hold on. Do we have artifacts over here? Because I just realized a lot of this is for price 0. Which is fine. Silver bolts. Yep, get rid of. I just don't want to see anything for like 10,000 or something. Yeah. Okay, I'll trade it. Here you go. Why am I not trading? Yeah. Give them all of that. Get it off of my base. I don't want it. Pennies forever. Yeah, right. Do. But yeah, no, I've been doing some EDF 5 recently as a air raider. I think I always get it confused. The reason why I get it confused is, so they have 4 classes in EDF. EDF is Earth Defense Force. You're fighting like aliens and giant ants and stuff. It's Starship Troopers, the video game. There are 4 classes. There is, you're a giant armored mech boy. Not like a full mech, just like a powered exosuit. So it's a nightmare frame, kind of. Actually, nightmare frame would be a mech. I apologize for that. It's like a Terminator suit. Warhammer 40K. One class has that, and he's called the Fencer. One class is a bunch of screaming women who fly around and shoot lasers because it's a Japanese game. There is, and they're not the air raider. They are the wing diver. The air raider is just some random engineer who calls in the airstrikes for the airplanes. That's what he does. At the beginning of the game, he just looks like the dude on the airfield with the cones doing semaphores and shit like that way. Stop. Airstrike. And then you have Ranger, who's just a regular soldier with like pistols and shit. I kind of feel bad for that class, I'm not gonna lie. So I've been doing the guy who just calls in artillery. I want you to be surprised, but I know none of you will be. The problem is, they're like, some levels are wicked easy when they're like, oh no, there's a bunch of ants, so what are we gonna do? I'm just like, airstrike, followed by airstrike, and more airstrike. It seems to work wonders. But conversely, there are some levels that are like, this level's filled with a bunch of UFOs flying around, killing everything. And the way you call in airstrikes is like, I have designated that location for an airstrike. If they're flying around in the air, it doesn't really work. So there are a lot of levels I'm just like, I have no clue how I'm supposed to do this level. This is absurd. And I played it a bit. I had it before, Earth Defense Force Alien Invasion or whatever the first one was called, but I guess I did not play it enough because I did not realize how the difficulty system worked. The difficulty system works, if you're playing on normal, you're an idiot. If anyone is not aware of that game or you've played it a little bit and you're like, man, some of these weapons are weak, it's because you were playing on normal. Normal difficulty and easy difficulty have the same loot tables. Normal difficulty is just easier difficulty, but harder. If you play on hard, it's a little harder, but you're like leaps and bounds getting better gear. It's not like you have a better chance at rare things. Every weapon has like, oh, this is the 150 millimeter cannon on the AC-130. This is a level 5 weapon. You can't even see level 5 weapons on normal difficulty till like level 8 or level 10. But if you're on, and that's like the upper end, like that's your rare loot. That is if you roll the highest on the loot level table for that weapon, you get a level 5 weapon. Whereas like level 1 tutorial bitch baby mode and hard mode, like the lower end of their loot table is level 5. Like you get all the way to the end of normal and like that's where it's different. Easy levels, like they can go up to a weapon level of 27. Normal goes up to a weapon level of 28. And it's not like you get the same weapon but a higher level. It's completely different weapons. They just assigned levels to all these weapons, and they level up on their own, which is something completely different. But if you play on hard, like it's like 27, 28, and on hard it's like 50, and then hardest is 75, and then insane difficulty is like level 120. And like I said, it's just a completely different weapon. So like, if you're going through on normal, you're just doing easy. They have the same drops. You're just doing easy, but it's harder, and you don't get rewarded for it. So there's no point to do normal. So I got to like level 12 or 13 on normal before I figured this out, because I went back to the first level on easy to test out the other classes, and I was like, why am I getting the same exact weapon? So I looked it up, and I was like, oh, okay, I have wasted all of my time playing this on normal. I must now go back. I must now go back and do it from hard, because there is no point. So yeah, let that be a warning to you. Don't. If you are doing that game, don't bother doing it on normal or easy, because it's pointless and dumb. Dude, if I can get like Umbrella Corps or some other people in on this, I would have no problems doing like a multiplayer EDF at some point. That shit is hectic. All right, just for you guys, right? You know, like, why would you be interested? I'm gonna list 2 facts for you why you would be interested if I could set up a co-op of this game. 1, I would be playing the dude who does nothing but call an artillery strike after artillery strike after artillery strike. Fact number 2, there's friendly fire. So if that hasn't won you over to watching me play this game with someone, I don't know what it will. On hard difficulty, they only take 50% of the damage it would normally inflict. By the way, if you hit yourself, it's 100%, as far as I can tell. But yes, if I'm not careful with my artillery, I could, in fact, just game us all over. Some of them are long. Like, you don't just call in like a big, by the way, it's a big circle. It's like, oh, mortar here. Some of them are like, Roger, I need an airstrike at location. And like, you put this giant red thing on the ground, and some dude called like Combat Bomber Camo-y comes running by, and he goes, and you just see like this massive line from the sky of all these bombs going, bum, 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 and it just fucking lights up everything with fire. And that's the small weapon. That's like the level 3 combat bomber weapon. That's not the level 100. I've seen some of this shit on the internet. It's like, if you don't warn people, they're gonna have epileptic seizures or some shit, because fucking laser beams or fucking ion cannons or some shit are coming down from the sky just destroying crap. And that's at the upper levels. Like, you start at modern day nukes and you're like, we have to level up from here. Like, clearly, this is only the most sensible of decisions. I know masterworks are being lost, but it's not my fault. Dude, I'm supposed to be doing, oh, I'm waiting for him to dig it out, that's why. Because I never built the downstair. That would cause a problem. There you go, downstair. He's digging that one out now. Build construction wall. And he's digging those out. Build construction wall. I feel like this is a bit too much space to have taken over, but we had major issues trying to play careful on the last cavern layer, so I'd rather just secure this one. I'd rather secure as much as possible. That way, if I have to do a tunnel through it, I don't have to do anything crazy. We'll just be good. Which reminds me, we're at the bottom layer here. So I need to start channeling. But I gotta be careful. I don't want to cave in. Wait! No! No, I'm an idiot. I forgot at the second to last level to smooth the wall. I did the entire thing down and that fire distracted me and I didn't smooth the wall up here. Oh no. I now gotta build a bunch of floor scaffolding and fix that. Damn it. That's what I'm saying. Like, it is not a game to be taken seriously at all, but it's good fun. It's like really derpy, but like hilarious. There's look up, if you want to get a good chuckle, look up a weapon called like Spritefall. Look up Spritefall voice lines. I don't know if it's someone that's on the other end of like a phone call or if like the Spritefall weapon is an AI, but it's the ion cannon weapon. But for some reason, it's got like the most voice lines of any weapon in the game, and it's like almost some Yondir lady. It's like some megalomaniac Yondir thing who's like, I'm back online. Let's destroy everyone. And she does the stereotypical oh-ho, like, oh-ho-ho-ho, laugh as you're just laying waste to ants. Because, of course, again, Japanese game. It's like, why? Is this necessary? Okay. Like at the beginning of the game, what would be a plot hole in other games and movies, the game just addresses and runs with it. Like mission 12 is when you're properly in the military, right? Like mission 1 is someone's like, welcome to Show the Civilian Day. This is what we do here at work. And like then the aliens attack or whatever, but for some reason no one knows what the aliens are. So that's something separate. If you're playing my class, you literally have your dude is just wearing like a leather's the wrong word, denim jumpsuit. So you're still calling in airstrikes, but in plot, you're not in the army. So why are you able to call in airstrikes? The game addresses that this doesn't make sense. And like every other time you call in an airstrike, the airstrike thing dude calls you back and is like, who are you? Are you a civilian? Why are you on this line? How do you know our command codes? They didn't bother to just change the plot to fix the plot hole. They're just like, no, there's a plot hole here and we're just gonna own up to it. So every time you just call in the airstrike, you just, before you become properly part of the military, there's just, you hear the Air Force dude call you back. It's like, who the hell are you? Why are you on my command line? Why am I listening to? None of this makes sense. Like, shut up and bomb my ants. I'm dying. They have more things than ants, of course. They have other unnecessarily gargantuan creatures. So far, I've seen a gray ant who is called Species Alpha, and he shoots acid at you when he sees you. Then there is a spider called Species Beta, and the beta species runs up to you, shows you its abdomen because it's a spider, and just skeets all over you, and it's acidic. And until you kill the spider that has skeeted on you, it's like a poison. You just slowly burn to death in his skeet web. Because that's how it works. There's a cave crawler, you say? That's, of course, assuming you even get caught by it. That's because I'm, like, the two ground classes, the Ranger and the Air Rider. I was a kitchen staff down here. They don't move around a lot. Hold on. Can you kill this thing that's killing my people, please? I've got to start getting this set up so people don't go outside their area. That literally just cost me a kitchen staff. This is why I got to lock off these caves. The wing diver shouldn't really ever be on the ground, so they're not at danger of getting, killed. And the armor dude, he has like this weird jetpack lunge thing he can do, so he's really mobile too. Really slow when he's walking, but if you do his jetpack right, he's like one of the most mobile people. But the little engineer dude Dude, he just rolls. That's all he has is a combat roll. You have to turn the camera sideways and roll to get anywhere fast. Like derpy Starship Troopers with Drake and Guard. Yeah. I hate the spiders that explode, man. Yes, hello, Death Star. Yeah, like I said, it would normally be a plot point, but like, I mean, it is technically still a plot point, but like, they just own up to it. There's like, nah, what are you doing, bro? It works, don't get me wrong, it works. I will say, the game does not hold your hand. So, and again, this is done from the point of view of the guy who calls in airstrikes, not any of the other classes. But like, your job is to call in airstrikes and artillery. If you're underground, you can't have an airstrike or an artillery. And the game does that correctly. If you're underground, you get no airstrikes. But the game also doesn't stop you bringing in the weapon that call the little coordinate thing that calls in the airstrike. So if you just bring that into an underground mission, you just do nothing the entire fight. You're just like, oh, I'm garbage. That class has gremlins underground. That class has regular weapons, but I mean, they're not great, so you wouldn't be using them. Like, you're supposed to be there for area saturation. So you have to like pay attention kind of to the plot to know where you're about to be, if that makes sense. Why have you not built yet? Because otherwise you're gonna be going into a mission like, I did not dress for the occasion. It's good, stupid fun. But I think the most fun is when you have other people. There's technically like 12 difficulties or 8 difficulties. There's easy, normal, hard, hardest, insane. However, you can play an offline mode or an online mode. And the amount of damage the enemy does in offline mode, i.e. you're playing by yourself, is like a quarter of what it does in online mode. But online mode does have a slightly better loot table than offline mode. So you had the 5 difficulties, but really there's like 10 difficulties because you could just grind. Like if you could barely pass a level in online mode, you could grind it on your own in offline mode. And it'd be like a lot easier. But then of course you don't have all the other players. So I think to get like the best stuff and everything you'd want, why can't I go down here? Suddenly it says you can't do it, but up here you can? Uh-oh, are we getting that weird pathfinding bug again? All right, I'll fix it. I ain't got time to be messing around. I'll just build an entire floor. I don't think I needed to do it for the north side. What was I saying? Yeah, so you're gonna want the most chaos and stuff. So I think for the most entertainment, you'd probably want to do it in multiplayer mode. And other people, they're like I said, other people's weapons will friendly fire and stuff too. It's one of those. There was another game. I'm trying to figure out how to describe this properly. The game itself is fun and cool, but in my opinion, the best way to be doing it, like if I were to be playing it with you guys, is with other people. Because I think genuinely a good chunk of the entertainment, like a good multiplier to the entertainment, is the sheer chaos that happens when multiple people are playing together. So like I said, the wing diver, they're flying through the air, right? But only temporarily, and they land on buildings. So like there's a big skyscraper, they want to sniper, do lasers and shit. They want to get on top of the skyscraper. But also at the same time, all the enemies can climb the skyscraper. So if I'm not paying attention to where they are, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna call in a massive bombardment on that ant on that building. On one hand, you're like, well, okay, friendly fire, they're up there. But on the other hand, the buildings are destructible. So not only is it like a thing of like, oh, maybe if you're careful, you don't hit the top of the building. No, if you do enough damage to the bottom of that building, that whole building comes crashing down. You can just lay waste to the entire city as you're trying to get rid of these ants. It's fucking hilarious. Yes. Yes. Earth Defense Force 5. Like I said, I would not say it's extremely cerebral. It's just good, dumb fun. It is what it is. It is not a game that I would say has much strategy to it. Usually the strategy for any particular point in time is get your biggest weapon, use biggest weapon as much as possible, try to survive your friend's biggest weapons. That's really it. That's really what it comes down to. So not only is online harder than offline mode, but from what I understand, it's the amount of creatures. I think it's the amount of creatures scales to the amount of players, I think. Don't quote me on that, except for all the amount that I want you guys to quote me on that. I think that is how that works. Didn't I think that this is like 4 levels high? Why did I think this was just 1? Yo, I'm stupid. This needed to be an up-down, not a down. All right, that one got secured. That is secured. This is being secured. This one was secured. This one is now secured. This is danger. Eldritch has resubscribed.
Thanks to @CJ_the_insane_gifter for my sub gift.
Yes, thank you. I don't think he's here right now, but yes, thank you to those most generous in our adventuring group. That's what I'm saying. The game is just absurd. You can't. I do not think someone could do a serious review of that game. You can't. At no point during a review of that game can you sound anything other than an insane man. I cannot sit there and say I had an issue with Mission 4 because as an air raider, my AC-130 or whatever 150 millimeter airstrikes could not shoot down the UFOs that were ramming into me while the mothership was releasing more of them. It doesn't make sense. Like, it does not make, like, I can't say what you should in fact be is the laser wielding screaming Asian woman air raider, because that's all, like, so she has it's not like, the reason why I bring that up is she screams when she dashes. She goes, what? But that's like their thing is mobility. So anyone playing the air raider, they're dashing a lot. So you know she's coming because all of a sudden you just start hearing this chick screaming into your radio and you start seeing laser beam shooting everywhere. Like, one of the weapons my friend has is this green laser beam. I think it's called like the focused beam or some weird nonsense like that. And super long range laser beam. It hits someone. But when it hits them, it splits into like 8 other beams. But like, it's dependent on like their body, I think, or something. I don't know. So as soon as they're nearby, all of a sudden you get giant green beams shooting around and it's hitting the ants in front of you. And then there's like 8 little beams going like everywhere off of that. And you're just like, I don't know what the hell. 130, 150 millimeter. You're just calling in airstrikes and shit. You're, like, my regular weapon is supposed to be like a sniper rifle. It's supposed to be a mine-laying sniper rifle. Like, that's the main, that's like the regular weapon you would use if you can't call in the airstrikes. It's a sniper rifle. It shoots out 1 bullet and it hits them. And then it does nothing. You have to sit there and be like, okay, now is the time to detonate it, because maybe you're waiting for that ant to get near another ant, and then you right-click to reload, and the ant goes, and he just ceases to exist. That's your regular weapon. But when you round the corner, and there's like 130 of these ants that just teleported in, because either the airships or these weird spears from space can just teleport in ants. You round the corner and there's just like 120 of the bastards charging you. You don't have time to be like, I'm gonna aim this little mine and see if I tag the guy in the lead and then detonate it. No, you're gonna be like, combat airstrike. Because you can just equip whatever weapon you want in whatever slot. It's not like you have like, oh, this has to be a rifle and my airstrike goes in my airstrike slot. No. Like different classes have different things, but like the air raider is like, oh, you get 3 slots for weapons. Make of that what you will. Because like the airstrikes, like if you call them the combat bombers, you're only supposed to be able to call them in once every X amount of damage. But the damage they do also counts for that damage. So if you call in a good airstrike, you can just call it in again. But if you fill up your slot with all airstrikes, then they could all be doing damage and they can all be reloading each other. Is there a freaking cave croc in my base? Named Asmodeal? Amastolil. Kill this cave croc, please. I should probably install some cage traps. I feel like that wouldn't have happened if I had installed cage traps. That makes sense to me. Top one is visual representation of daily life in Australia. Oh my god. And then like the story in the game is just that like everyone's an idiot or something. I don't know how to describe it. So like the organization, the Earth Defense Force, right? You would think the purpose of the organization, its creation, is that it's there to defend Earth from aliens and such. That makes sense. It's the Earth Defense Force. But like the plot of it is at the beginning, when the aliens start attacking, is everyone's like, holy shit, aliens are real? Like they spend like 4 missions calling them terrorists. They're like, what are these terrorists doing? And it's like, it's ants the size of a 2-story mansion, 2-story house, not a full mansion yet, just charging you. And then like everyone's being like, what are these horrible terrorists doing? And it's not to like the 4th or whatever mission, they're like, wait, maybe they're aliens. What does this organization exist for? Why am I killing people? Who cares? I think it's like the 2nd mission in, they call you up and they're like, yo, don't worry about civilian casualties, just kill the ants. Like they're literally like, what country sent them? That ant picked me up, ran me down 4 blocks and started chewing on me. What do you mean what country sent them? What is wrong with you? Clearly they're aliens. I knew that was gonna happen. Did we kill that other one? They spawned on my wall. Yes, kill them, Crundles. S-A-K. From a rectangle. Kill all Crundles. This is why you can't even trust the walls. The EDF are in fact the baddies. That, like I said, look up like I said it earlier, but I forgot the name again. It's like something sprite. Look up something sprite voice lines. For some reason, this one weapon has so many voice lines of some chick that was enthusiastic about her job, just cackling madly that you're slaughtering aliens and telling you when you can do it again. Like I said, they even did the oh ho 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 laugh as you're like blowing ants away with some gigantic ion cannon. Because that was the wrong button. Because this makes sense. I've got 5 in store. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Gotcha. Like I said, I don't even know what the other classes sound like, because I know I've been doing it with my friend, and he was the wing diver, and I was an air raider, so I don't even know what the other 2 are doing. For like their voice lines and intricacies. We have a double audio going for a minute. Are we killing them? I hear combat. Is that our soldiers? I see a medic fighting. Why is DV Music having to fight? Where are our soldiers? There we go. Why are there so many Crundles? Kill them all. Kill all Crundles, let none survive. The Crundles bring in the forgotten beasts. They can smell them. I can't get this wall secure until the Crundles are out of my way. We can make Crundle soup. Nah, that's all right. As long as our people don't end up dying, I'll be fine. There we go. Yes, build that wall. I gotta see if I can do like some special streamer event with like Umbrella Corps and shit. Hell, maybe we can get Terramokes involved too. Did they kill the Crundles? There's still Crundles left. You can't be done. What if I kill from a list? H-I-J. Kill them specifically. Also, are the humans still here? Why did I see human in the list? Oh, it's the diplomat. The ghost being around is definitely my major issue, though. I'm an idiot. Hold on. Like I said, don't worry. Oh, because of the tombs. It's like, why did I see more digging? Don't worry about something. I was gonna say don't worry about something, and now I've forgotten what I was even saying. Whatever I was talking about, don't worry about it. I had a thought. The thought is gone. What was my thought? I don't know.
No more fishing.
It'll get fixed, though. When in doubt, promise that it'll get fixed. At some point, it might. How is this being done? All right, how are you down here? Perfect. I've cut off the water. Still at a weird area to the southwest. I'm just ignoring that for now until I can focus on it. Another up, down, up here. No, not marble. Still construction. Up, down, stair. Slate block. Yeah, because you have another one. God, that is just the biggest gap. This has been secured, I think. Other than right here where my entire plan fails horrendously. We're good. My problem with these waterscape ones is you can't cut down the tree to see the edge of the waterscape. So I'll probably have to just build a wall along this. See if that works. The trees really make this entire thing a pain. Did you get suspended? You did not. But for the most part, we have southeast and we have southwest. Everything else looks like one way or another it's been secure. Or it's in the process of being secure. Yeah. Spritefall, yes, Spritefall.
Don't tell the elves, but all the fish are gone.
Straight up, some of those voice lines, like I saw those voice lines, they just made me giggle. Someone had linked to it from the Steam page. Like I said, you can just go to YouTube and look it up. It's just clearly like I want to find a way to go voice act for that game now. Like I'll voice act in the next one. I'll do that shit for free. I just want to sound like a fucking maniac. Because the voice lines in that game definitely just sound like they're just having tons of fun. All right, what have you as water? Okay, I will cover that in floor. Then I'll cover you with wall, and you with wall. And those trees go away, and I think that cuts a lot of that off. This is a major issue, but I think we're good there. This area to the southwest has me nervous. I think it's actually blocked, maybe? Like, if I don't chop those down, and I don't chop that down, I think we're actually secure to the water down there. I think this is a lot less of an issue than I thought it was. Stop trying to fish. Build construction. I can't do that one yet until he does the left side. And you're the big issue too. Build construction. Up, down. Down. Slate blocks. You're not a civilian, are you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just some crazy lady. I don't know why the laser has these weird voice lines. I do think it's kind of funny that they address the fact, because you can redo levels. So you could technically go later, get these weapons, and come back to an earlier level. So you could be doing a level where you could redo a level where you're civilian with in-game weapons. Like, it has a weapon level restriction, but from what I've read, that restriction goes away when you're like 90% through the game anyways. They just let you go redo old ones. So you could get like the in-game weapons and then use them while you are still a civilian. This is my biggest weakness. There's probably also a thing down here that they could spawn in. Even ignoring the water, they could probably spawn in down here. So this entire area needs to be cut off. Now to the east, that's a lot easier than I thought it was. 1, 2, too high. This one gap right here to the west is my pain. So build construction wall. It's gonna do a solid one all the way across. That's gonna be interfering with the floor I did earlier, but I don't care. Slate block that. And then what I can do is get rid of the floor over here so I can build a wall on top of that. And build the floor across back here. So I can just do it all really fast. Build construction wall. This will get... I hope that was slate. Actually, screw that. I don't like your positioning. Build construction wall. You will go here. Slate blocks. What I can order is a dig back here and just have a wall across, so I can have it off the same stairwell. That tree needs to go, though. AFK wife has stuff I need to do. Oh, you're gonna be lurking. I thought you were talking about the laser. That's all right, Sirlac. The base will possibly still be here when you get back. There's a good chance you won't horribly miss everything. Let me get the purple crap out of here. Put all that up for dump. Put it up on here. There we go. And I didn't get the bodies out of it. Well, whatever. If they're on the other side of the wall, we'll deal with that. Kind of wish bodies rotted a little faster in this game, if I'm being honest. Just because the sheer amount of like, if they're in the water, I should say. I feel either that or like water bodies shouldn't generate miasma. I could have sworn I've seen them do that before. All right, fish is low, drink is up, other is up. The pit. I forgot the pit. I forgot that I was trying to fix this too. I gotta fix the wall I messed up before I can dig down. Actually, I could just start digging down now. These are two separate issues. All right, back down to securing the cavern layer. Oh, the outpost liaison has arrived. I'm ready to be liaised. What are you doing up here? What are you filled with? I think they already try to just trade them all away because I don't want those bodies. I'm your liaison. There's much to share. Kick ass. What do you have of our merchants? They're the dwarves. I will tell you what I need. I need steel. I haven't really gotten to work on doing my own steel yet. I need steel. I don't want sheets. I want copies. How do I say that I want not even choirs? I want stuff. I want things like I'll get some of those. I'll get some display cases. Nothing wrong with that, I guess. I don't want your damn crutches. I want your cages. I think I have plenty of marble. I'm not trading for stone. I have too much stone as it exists. I've already asked for steel. I can ask for corkscrews. Corkscrews are always decent to have. I'm not doing anything with them in the short term, but they're always decent to have. Might as well also get some more silver. There you go. That is what I want. Whatever I just said. They finalized their import agreement. Okay. And Insane Gifter has gone into a mood. But first, what are the news and rumors? Tell us of the world. Anything? Nothing has happened. Oh, wait, no. Here's that assault. Are you telling me about the same assault? I know about that one. Is there any new ones? Let's go over the documents. Yeah, I know. You want stuff from me. I'll give it to you. Maybe. If I deem it worthwhile. All right, we got rid of that ghost, right? The other diplomat is still here. I hope he's not bugged. Well, he's already moving. That's a good start. Him moving bodes well for us. Build construction wall. Slate blocks. Need that man to dig. This is what's got me nervous. I can just wall across that and floor across this. This way it's not so weird. And that solves the 2 issue, kind of. If there's just no water there, then what does it matter? Build construction wall. Down here. Oh, it's 3, not 2. Well, that makes it a bigger pain, doesn't it? All right, back to the southwest. That's where we're having the really tall one. Build construction wall. That's the one that's going to cause me the longest amount of trouble. This one, I think we're good on. Like, I don't think they can get over and around these trees. At least I hope not. Hellfire II, the enlisted soldier, has bestowed the name Lashed Alise or Lâché d'Alise upon a copper shield, which, as we all know, translates into Prophet Kiss, a copper shield. Now, why did this take me away from where I was? Because it was so important. We had to know. All right, this wall has been complete. This wall is almost complete. This northern wall is complete. This other northern wall is complete. Other northern wall is also complete. This one is completed. Northeast, eastern side, not complete. Very, very not complete. Some might say irresponsibly not complete. And I could actually make that be completed faster if I just dug out that wall so I could do it all at once. Then we go back down, and that brings us to this wall, which was completed. We are now working on the southeastern expanse of that. So yeah, we've nearly secured these caverns. Back up to where I'm digging the hole. Something is rotting. My nightmares made manifest. Also, there's a forbidden stone? No, is that jade? What is that? Why is there a green stone? Malachite. I should have known. He's back from the cornfield. Once I get this handled, I'll be able to start. I think we're at the point where I can start doing proper permanent, you go here, this food is there, so on and so forth. As soon as I get this food down. Smooth that over. Our reign has been challenged. No, the Crundles shall stay away. I demand they stay away. Uh-oh, that's never good. What are you doing up here? Why is there always an issue? You have places to cross. All right, you know what? Just to solve this other issue, build construction floor. There you go. Stop going in the low water. How about that? Stop it. I'm tired of you trying to cross in the low water, going, oh no, I cannot make it. My life is too hard. Please, would someone help me? I'm crossing the river all wrong. All right, that's getting built. Lower left. Not you. Where's the water one? No, the water's done. It is you. Something wasn't done over here. There it is. That's my big worry. That's everyone sparring. We have no active Crundles. There's no creatures on the map that should be fighting us. We have one cave crocodile, and he's not near us, so I don't care. We will have to try to catch those guys at some point. I don't know how to like lure them out. We'll have to create a special thing right here where we can go out, get some cave traps, and see if we can catch the cave crocs. Because we'll probably need the cave crocs for the lowest level of our base because they lay so many damn eggs. Like, I was thinking of doing it with turkeys or something, but it would make sense to just use cave crocs. Am I part of the military yet? Were you supposed to be? Oh, you were supposed to be. I'm sorry. You're no longer in the Stoneworkers Union, Mr. Mantium. You're enlisted. There you go. I got you. Don't you worry about it. I think I just marked something as completed that I wasn't supposed to. I clicked complete on one and then saw that I want to be in the military was still there. So definitely screwed up somebody's something. My bad. Profession. Read. All right. Collapse all. We have to do one of these again, chat, because we've come across a few issues. One, someone is fishing. He's not supposed to be fishing. Why is he fishing? He's really good at it. I'll leave him alone for now. We have 4 excavators, but not enough people excavating. We need 2 more lumberjacks. We shouldn't have planters. That's not a thing. You're legendary at it. You're a green thumb. We've lost all of our green thumbs. Kind of a bummer that we've lost all of our green thumbs. We are down to 62 dwarves, and we haven't been gaining a few in a while. 2 officers, 4 stoneworkers union, 1 tavern keeper. He is trying. 3 weavers guild, 1 woodworking guild. Jesus. What is going on? 2 engravers. That means we're in the stoneworkers union. Do we need more engravers? We don't. Why do you even claim you're engravers when you're not? Okay, you 2, you're not engravers anymore. Congratulations. You just signed up to be lumberjacks. We don't need a cheesemaker. I'm going to transfer him to Green Thumb. See how well that works for now. I'll leave the fish dude alone. We have tin haulers, but I don't think we have to take anyone off of that. Was that before? Was that the push I did? I did push. Whose push was the push that I pushed? No one knows, do they? All right. Let's assume that there is a virtual 5 pushes because I can't keep track of things. Let us just assume that I have made a horrible mistake. And for the good of the realms, I will have to work it off. Now, if I treat this as an upstair, I can treat this as a downstair, which will allow me to dig out and behind where I need to build a wall. And as that's the top layer, I can get it solved, so I don't have to do anything crazy with the walls. Meaning I can just start ordering walls to be built now, since I'm assuming I have access upstairs to fix it later. That one I have to be careful on. Am I out of blocks? Yo, what's going on with my blocks? Yo, where are my blocks? I thought you were making blocks. He is. Dude, it doesn't suck. Like I said, you cannot treat the game as if you're gonna go in there with like some big brain solution to whatever you're fighting. Literally, the only 2 things of consideration, right, is if you're below ground, you can't do airstrikes. There's like other people I think do some things from the air, and some missions have flying things exclusively. So if you have an anti-ground thing, it's gonna not do well. But like both of these are very rare. So really what it comes down to is grab your biggest weapon and slaughter. And like I said, it's gonna suck at first. Because like I think maybe you're supposed to do some normal difficulty to like get armor. Because what's gonna happen is there's a green box. Those are your weapons. That's what does your weapon loots at the end. But there are red boxes that say armor. The armor increases your maximum health after the mission. So like half of the armor will go to, by the way, same thing for the weapons. Half of the boxes go to the class you're playing, and the other half of the boxes get divvied up amongst the 3 classes you're not currently playing. So if you are a fencer, the mech dude, for every 1 armor box you get, your maximum health increases by 0.8. And it'll tell you after the battle screen who got how many boxes. So you maybe you need to do normal mode to get more armor for the health, but if you're in offline mode, you should be able to do hard. So I would do offline hard, just from like completely seriously, just from the beginning, because you might as well be getting the better weapon sooner. It's gonna take you like 10 missions in normal difficulty to get the exact same chance of the weapons you can get in the tutorial mission on hard difficulty. The tutorial mission guarantees you 1 box because you watch the dude die in front of you and you have to fight like 3 ants total, I think, and it's very slow. Like I would not suggest grinding on that mission, but my point is I would just suggest doing that stuff from hard. And if you do it on hard, it automatically counts as you doing it on the previous difficulties, because there's a completion percentage that counts for every mission, for every difficulty, and every class. So if you do like the first mission on normal, you'll do 0.3% completion. If you do that very first mission on normal with a different class, now you've done 2 0.3s, you're at 0.6. By the way, there's like 110 missions without any of the DLCs. Like I said, just put it on hard. It's possibly will be slightly difficult to begin with, but trust me, the weapons will more than make up for it. There's like a secondary system of leveling up too, where
the forgotten beast Kithasi Ami Mudela Lithem Nawara has come, an enormous humanoid composed of ash. It has a knobby shell and it squirms and fidgets.
What was I talking about? All right, where is blah, 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 blah. I don't think that's a problem. It might be. Is my upper cavern still connected to my lower cavern? I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay. SA station here. As long as I go down there, we should be fine. Because I don't think anyone's back up in 115 yet. Because it's going to take a minute to get to him. He's up in like the area that's been secured against. I can't easily get back to him, but he can somehow. Wait, am I connected to that? What is it? This is my death. No, that's cut off. Okay. Yeah, he can come down through this to where I am. So really, the fight should be prepared to exist. Where is that? Here, down, here. I don't want to fight him over there. We'll fight him where we have the advantage. I should recut off that cavern. I don't know why I forgot that that cavern was connected.
It's been strangely quiet. No migrants.
Why would you say that? Death is screaming at us, and you're like, it's strangely quiet, don't you think? By Jove, is it... Frank, don't you think it's quiet in this cave? It's almost like no horrendous monsters have come to behead us recently. I guess they know of our superiority. We'll never have to worry. What's that? Knobby shell composed of ash? It fidgets? Damn, Frank, I shouldn't have been talking. I kind of just fucking jinxed us, didn't I? We're all going to die. Like, shut up, dude. All right, where, like, I don't even know where to go attack him. Where is this in relation to me? Oh, it's right there. Cool, military's already ready for this. Did they kill him already? Okay, no, he just, his icon changed. By the way, I didn't even bother to do the, I know we were going to do the who's gonna win, the military or the fucking monster. It's made of ash, chat. It's made of ash. We already hit it once and its foot is gone. We're going to win. I just wanted to see who does it. By the way, Azrakhan II is the one currently fighting. And I have a sneaking suspicion that Azrakhan has already removed its arms and its legs. So I think Azrakhan's got this in hand. His name is, of course,
Kithasi Seer Dusks, the Knight of Twilight.
As we all knew. And it's dead. Yeah, there was literally no reason to have set up a who's gonna win this. Actually, I should check. I don't think he got anything on us. Yeah. The only syndrome affecting Azrakhan is that Azrakhan's drunk as hell. Azrakhan, do you have any symptoms? No, I don't symptoms any have. I killed the ash. Where's my horse? Jesus, hold on. Azrakhan is affected by power 35 nausea, 50 dizziness, 25 unconsciousness, and 20 impairment to his breathing, and he killed that man. We can read the combat list, but I don't think it's literally one page. Hold on. No, I want to make sure it's the Forgotten Beast. It is. It's just one page versus Azrakhan. And lo, did the Forgotten Beast miss Azrakhan, as Azrakhan retaliated, not with his weapon, but by punching the Forgotten Beast in its right foot with her hand. And lo, was that punch strong, for the severed part sailed off in an arc, causing the Forgotten Beast to fall over. And as it fell, did it miss Azrakhan. Azrakhan proceeded to double down on on his or her, I don't know what Azrakhan's gender is in the game right now, their horrendous assault by hacking the Forgotten Beast in the right lower arm with their steel battle axe and severing that part off in an arc as it sailed through the cavernous skies. The Forgotten Beast tried to retaliate, but now missing a leg and an arm kind of left it unbalanced. And though did it strike, did we laugh at its ineptitude, for it had but half a body left to go. Azrakhan continued on his assault and hacked the Forgotten Beast in the right upper leg this time, cutting off the entire leg because a Forgotten Beast without a foot foot is just laughably pointless. The Forgotten Beast, the half of a Forgotten Beast that remained behind, tried to continue its assault, but it was still pointless because it doesn't even say that Azrakhan dodged, parried, or blocked. It's just they missed. Azrakhan continued their relentless assault, taking out the left upper leg with a steel battle axe, leaving this horrendous Forgotten Beast with no right arm, no right leg, and no left leg. The Forgotten Beast with nothing left but one arm tried to attack as Azrakhan, but Azrakhan wasn't even there and the person couldn't turn around anyways. So did Azrakhan hit them in the left arm. and left the fucking Forgotten Beast as nothing but a torso and a head. And thus did Azrakhan put them out of their misery by finally going for the head like a cat that is just toying with a baby rabbit. leg, arm, head. So yeah, Azrakhan is definitely the MVP of this fight.
It's not enough to just
Seeing as no one else got to fight.
What to call you?
Azrakhan II, the enlisted, has now bestowed the name Eshtanistic Inashkirar upon a steel battle axe, which of course translates to Smith shrivels the cusp of right. Smith shrivels the cusp of right. I feel like that's a might makes right joke, but I don't understand what they're saying. Send a newborn child at the demon, he'll probably still die. Poor Trogdor died before his time. You know what would deal with those pesky dwarves? Zombies. Azrakhan has secretly been doing the Saitama workout this whole time. But does the game keep... Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. It did not bleed out. At no point did it say something was bleeding out. So, Azrakhan, does this say you killed it? First, let's check to see if this says you killed it. It does not say in this that you killed him. We'll check to see if you got credit in game. You named the axe, so I'd assume you got credit. Azrakhan, under kills, in the game you got credit. One notable kill. Sithasi Seerdusk's the Knight of Twilight, the Forgotten Beast. So I would have to assume that in fact your inventory, the weapon has credit for the kill as well. Yep. This weapon is currently used by Azrakhan, but was initially used by Mr. Man TM, who got all of 3 kills with it. Azrakhan has gotten 32 kills with it. And somehow total it's got, 3 plus 32. Somehow that makes sense in my head. It's gotten 35 kills. It is an axe of equality, as it has killed 13 male goblins and 13 female goblins. It's filled a whole bunch of rights and lefts for all the goblins. It has killed 7 beak dogs and 1 troll. All males in that case. And we don't know what the Sithasi Seerdusk was because it was dead. It was dead before it had a chance to scream, really. It's kind of a stupid fight. Like, I didn't even turn on civilian alert. I just realized that. I didn't even tell anyone to get out of the cavern. I was just like, it'll be fine. Who cares? I do need to, like, track down that path, though, and secure that path again. Wherever it was. Hold on. Here we go. Because I'm worried that our dwarves might be going up into here as well right now. So that's not good. What I want to do is build construction upstairs. Oh, you can't. I see the problem. This cavern is hell. So I need to upstairs in this. Downstairs. No. Work with me. DJ. Downstairs. Downstairs. Downstairs over there instead. Cancel this. Dig across. Upstairs. Upstairs. Where that connects to there. That connects to there. That doesn't need to be walled off, but this does. Build construction wall. Gabbro block. Are you solid? Is there a floor here? Pile of mud. So there had to be a floor. And then I'll have 2 hatches. That way I can just, without needing a dwarf, I can unlock it when I want to. The insane gifter Azinamos, the apprentice craftsdwarf, has created Stokadidos, a Gabbro ring. He claims as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Mayful Copper Mobbed. Stokadidos, known as Impaled Amazes, a Gabbro ring, worth 9,600 dwarf bucks. This is a Gabbro ring. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round Gabbro cabacons. The object menaces with spikes of Gabbro, copper, and reindeer leather. On the item is an image of 2 cushion cabacons in cave spider silk. On the item is an image of a broil handles, the slate crown, and horn blend. That does imply, though, hold on, that his job is now different. Let me do a read, because we've had a bunch of apprentice craftsdwarfs and I've not been paying attention to them. And by a bunch, I mean we have 2. The stone detailing is not the one I care about. Whatever I just did, I didn't want to do that. Were you possessed? He was possessed. It didn't even count, or did I just not read again? Hold on, did I not read? I guess he was possessed. He didn't get any credit for that. He's not master of any crafting. Well, sucks to be you. You may be on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of craft master. Sucks to be him. Did I just steal that axe? I'm not dead yet. I'll bite your kneecaps. I still love how, like, I don't know what the crediting system is, but it's still not enough for Dwarf Therapists. Dwarf Therapists are like, I don't know. Best I can do is partial credit. I thought about it and, yeah, no. Not gonna happen today, unfortunately. Oh, there's still an issue of 1 in the middle that has to be done. That is fine. I can work on that still. Slate blocks. Floor. The best of floors. Slate blocks. Wall. Slate blocks. All right, the right side will be secure. That will be working on the next wall, which I can already do, kind of, if I so wish. And then I will floor out some more. So I can just make sure that this wall is secure, and then this cavern will be safe. Yes, kill the guinea pig. That's what I needed right now. I'm so glad that you went out of your way and made sure that that guinea pig didn't live anymore. I knew it. I knew there was a gap I forgot. Do I not have any blocks? Oh, no. Oh, also, are you guys still here or do they leave? There are no merchants. Damn it. Are we bringing the rotten material back out of it? No. Once it's in the trade depot, leave it there. Damn it. Shell. Make shell crafts. I'm not decorating with shell anymore because I keep decorating things that gotta melt and that's making people angry. We're gonna make shell crafts. We are going to make totems. We are going to make bone bolts because I can either shoot them or whatever. I don't have to care. We'll make bone crafts, get everything out of the damn way. Where did that corpse pile go? Didn't I have a corpse pile at some point?
It won't work.
There is a giant ohm causing issues. Why are there giant ohms causing issues? There's a rattlesnake, he's not causing issues. There's a pawn grabber, he's not causing issues. But no, this freaking, kill this. I like how the civilians are getting involved. Why are the civilians getting involved? Question. Where's the barracks? Did I do the thing and it work again? The Chapel of Death is a temple. Hold on, chat. There's no way that's just random skill, right? I can never get this to work when I'm looking at it. Do they all have that much skill, or are they somehow picking up? I don't know how long it takes for them to even get these points. All right. Yeah, our dwarves are picking up discipline, so they're not running from combat. Who's vomiting? Stop that. Oh, you're not dead yet. I thought we already killed you. There you go. No more vomiting for you. All right, the wall's getting done, the wall of safety. How is... I don't even know where to look for the giant U-bend of death. Is that down here? Is that up here? Where is that? It's over here. Build hatch. Do I have any more hatch? I need hatch covers. JMQ, hatch. Something happened. Hatch cover, rock, 2. The screen like, oh, the screen full-sized on me. I must have hit an F. There we go. Now we're good. Hello, Tomless. How goes? Have a shout out for you. Are you a streamer? I'm more and more people I know are streaming, so now I get confused whenever I like recognize the name. How's it going, Tomless? How are you doing this day? OBS is definitely helping me. Yes, you are a currently active streamer. Because I have a bunch that are on like freaking vacations and shit. I keep forgetting who's doing what. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I need to write these down so I can have the freaking robot do it for me. Tomless. Yas. No problem. Like I said, part of the thing is like a bunch of people I know went on to like, that's what screwed me up. I was good at keeping track of people, and then a bunch of people went on break. They're like, oh, I'm not gonna stream for a while. And then once that happened, like someone hitting not control delete, but someone hitting control shift delete or whatever on a computer, my brain dumped the list of everyone who streamed. As soon as like there was like four people at the same time were like, I'm either not streaming anymore or I'm not gonna stream for a minute. And as soon as that happened, my brain was like, oh, no one streams ever again. And now I just cannot remember. It's not recreating the list. I can't remember who streams anymore. So now I'm like, did he stream? Did they stream but they stopped? Were they ever a streamer? And then Pengy. 3 or 4 people named Pengy. Between mine and everyone else's channels, there's like 1 that streams, but there's like 3 Pengys. So now I'm like, any name that sounds like a name at all must be a streamer. We need more breaks, clearly. All right, bring that all up so we can finish doing that floor. We've been doing good. We've been doing good. No cave-ins on this. Like, look. Ah! It's above ground. This random floor. How far below ground is above ground now? 137. Assuming D&D scale of every square being a 5 by 5 by 5 foot sort of thing. 37 times 5, 150, 185 feet down above ground. We don't question these things. And the real issue is this has to go even lower, but I don't care about this. Oh, I do. How did I not realize that that was going to intersect? Doesn't matter. I've secured everything around that. If there is an issue with that area, I can fix it later. I don't have to worry about the security implications of this room anymore. Except for I do. Hold on. Upper left, we had an issue. Still didn't get done. Please, I don't want to die. Can you guys build these? Can you build them when I ask you to? I know the one down south is going to be my biggest pain. Excuse me. Build those. That's the one that's going to cause me to die. We had the Forgotten Beast, so I don't think we're going to have one again for a minute. So I have some time to close the other issues. That's my main one. This is my main problem right here. They've all been suspended, probably because of that stupid ohm. I'm going to cancel that one so I can do the corner. I'm surprised that corner got done in the upper right. I got lucky with that one. That should not have been ordered that way because that could have screwed me. Slate blocks. How many blocks I'm dealing with right now? That'll work for now. And if that is connecting out to here, then I can be lucky and Don't knock. I can turn this into a stairwell. No, you can just be a J. And that way I can also start doing all the other builds when that is complete, so we can get out there faster. More wall. I like the not die wall. Not die walls are pretty cool. Everyone's always saying so. Everyone's always like, my life was uncool. And then I saw the not die wall and my life became cool. Uh-oh. We have a problem. Part of the not die wall got built before the other part of the not die wall. Now we cannot have a completed not die wall. That can only lead to death and damnation. All right. That not die wall has been done. This one has been done. That one has been completed. That one's been completed. Okay, we're nearly done down here. All right, so we're, for the most part, turtling up. There are 3 cavern layers. The first one is exposed. We're going to disconnect it under our terms from the second cavern layer. We're going to turtle out the second cavern layer so that we don't have to worry about things spawning. Or in the small area they can spawn, it won't be a problem to us. And we haven't encountered a third cavern layer, I think. I could be wrong, and this might be the third cavern layer, and we just never saw the first one. That is also a possibility. But once this is all done, we shouldn't have to worry anymore. And once that's really done, we can start splitting up the dwarves. Where's the room I'm thinking of? Here you are. Because this needed to be smooth because I made a bad mistake. Is Oscar 505 dead? What happened to Oscar? Well, Pro Cat Stealer's body is somewhere. That's important to be aware of. Were you up in the wrong 96? Where are you and why are you dead? Is Pro Cat Stealer even in this list? Were they fighting? Were they not as professional at stealing as they claimed to be? I didn't remember seeing a combat log of Pro Cat Stealer or Oscar fighting. Yeah, here's Pro Cat Stealer. They fought someone way back when. And where's Oscar? Like, this is forever ago. Yeah, okay. I guess we need to bury at least that. This is on 96. Like, this is the level we're on right now. It's not really a good excuse for that body to have not been accounted for. Kind of feel bad about that. I don't need to reach over there, but whatever. There. Claim all of these. See if that gets her body back. I didn't even see her body in the list. She must have just died, right? How did I never see anything for the other corpse? Is there a way to search? Not really. Oscar, where are you? How are you a ghost? How did become ghost? I don't see her list anywhere. Pro Cat Stealer's now available up here because we've unforbidden him. So we can grab him before he becomes a ghost. But I guess I'll just have to make a headstone to Oscar. I'm wondering if it'll say... Hold on. I'm wondering when they grab his body if they'll say that they found that he's dead. Because I'm wondering if I already killed him and I just don't remember him at all. Dwarves. Pro Cat Stealer. No, Pro Cat Stealer's listed as alive. Well, he's dead now. And Oscar 505 is correctly listed as dead. So I was there when she died. How are you a ghost then? What happened to your body? Zakthos! Ah, the most curious of deaths did befall Zakthos. Zakthos, you may ask yourself, how did I die? Perhaps I died nobly, defending the base from something horrendously unspeakable. Perhaps I died bravely, fighting a creature or putting out a fire to save a baby. Or perhaps I died quizzically, burning to death atop a tree for no reason whatsoever. No one saw me catch on fire. No one saw me climb the tree. No one knows why I was in a tree, and no one knows why the tree was burning. But lo and behold, did I find a way to be dead aboard a tree. Why, yes, you are the person who found a way to be dead aboard a tree. Congratulations. Dwarf 2, you have grabbed a hauler. I think this is your second one, Zakthos. Like, we didn't even have a body for you. I had to make a tombstone slab. I had to engrave a memorial slab to your death. Yeah, I had to do a slab because your body just burned away. Yeah. No, when I started today's stream, everything was just burning. Like, fires kept being created in the middle of nowhere. We had fires all across the base, all the Z levels. And then I kept looking. I cheated in water because I didn't know where the fire came from. I cheated in some water to put everyone out. And I kept looking on the unit list and like looking for corpses and shit. And everything was going fine. And then randomly, somehow, it was like, oh, by the way, no one's seen Zakthos. So I tracked down your corpse, and you were just like on top of a tree right here, and you were just a corpse, and everything that was yours just burned away. I don't know why. I don't know why you were in the tree, but you were just burning to death, I guess. As you do. You know, everyone's like, I'm on fire. I've got all this water around me. I'll climb a tree. Because everyone knows the tops of trees are the least flammable parts of trees. This is a little known scientific fact. And none of you better quote me. I do not quote me in court. RNG strategist told me I'd survive up there. I believe everything he says. Oh, a cave crawler's come back. Oscar, why are you a ghost? I don't even know how long ago you died. All right, let's engrave another slab to Oscar. I will need more dead body zones. But until then, I will need to kill this stupid worm. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna SA, and I'm just gonna station down here and see if we can't get that worm to come down so I can kill it. If it doesn't, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what to do with the stupid cave crawler that's up on a freaking wall that I'm building. Because I can't build more wall. The dude's gonna get close and be like, no, there's a cave crawler. I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole. So hopefully he can get lured down. I see the military going over. Well, the military sure did find a way to climb up there and push him down, and he's dead. What was that? Who did that? Retired Navy vet. Retired Navy vet stabbed the voracious cave crawler in the body with this steel spear, tearing the muscle and throwing him off the wall, where he then slammed into the ground and took full force and just exploded. The voracious cave crawler's head took the full force of the impact and split in half. The artery was opened by the attack, he was stunned, and then his body hit it and his heart exploded. Like, how do you stab someone in the wall so hard? Where did you stabbed him in the body and then flung him off the wall so hard his head hit the ground and just exploded? I guess that's one way to do it. I feel like that's slightly unnecessary, but I mean, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. I don't know why I'm questioning this. I'm gonna order wall all the way across and then floor right here. And then up here, to speed this up, I'm just gonna order the floor early so I can just build this all together. So I don't have to wait anymore. We can secure this wall and not have to worry about death. But we're saving. I believe I saw 5 earlier. I'm gonna assume that there's a 5 in the list and the virtual 5 that I possibly accidentally got rid of. So I will do 10 during the save. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. The one I might have stolen credit for, and the one that I think is in the list. Yep, sorry you missed it. It's gone now. Never to come back. All records of it are deleted. Excuse me. Never to be found again. I missed tradition. No. That's all right, because
The vile force of darkness has arrived. Yea, upon the horizon did a horde of unceasing goblin filth enter our lands, hoping to take us down one by one so they can plunder our fort.
I shouldn't have tried to go from one to screaming at the other end. I got this. If I station them here, we'll do the old-fashioned civilian alert. We got way too much base. This is going to piss off everyone. This is why I need to start getting the proper burrow set up, because we're interrupting way too many people who will never be in danger, just so we don't risk like 3 of them. Yeah, keep coming in. Come on in, Gabos. I ain't worried. That massive pathfinding issue. Why is there a child not listening? Is there not going to be that many? Oh, they're already moving. This must be everyone. Oh, that doesn't bode well for them. Why are they moving to the southeast? Someone over there? Oh, no, they're not. I'm just an idiot. Well, this is going to be over fast. Is this really all you have? We've taken out like 100 before. Is this really all you have? Why is this all you have? I almost feel sad for what we're about to do to you. Are you shitting me? I did a civilian alert for you idiots. You didn't have the common courtesy to siege me with thousands? How are you gonna call this a siege? Yo, this is a frat party. This is some goblin frat party on a night out on the town. What the hell do you mean, beware the force of darkness? Is that oh my God, I'm annoyed right now. I'm so annoyed. I just pulled so many people out of the entire base to go hide in the hospital, and you idiots are attacking me with like 20 people. 20. I could kill you with one of my military dwarves. I'm just waiting for them to figure out you're there. Because it's about to happen. And that's going to be the one to see him. There we go. This guy went around the corner so he doesn't see him. What's that? They have 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There are 16 versus 8. Each of our dwarves has to find a way to kill 2 whole goblins. Oh, wait. 5 seconds passed. I think we already killed one. I think we're working our way up the hill now. Because they're coming in 2 different waves. You stupid idiots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they came in 2 different waves. Like, I didn't even bother to lock the door downstairs, which would probably speed up the game because they'd stop trying to pathfind. Come on in, you morons. This is why we had the wall here, by the way, so they can't see the death that's coming for them. SA. I'm going to restation everyone up here. See how many we lose in the transfer. Ah, fuck. Some of them already try to go to sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 versus 8. We'll be fine. The other 3 can have a good rest. This one's trying to flank? What are you doing? Are you just trying to fight on your own, dude? Dominate, say, fuck it. I'll just fight them by myself. S-A-K in the rectangle. Go kill. I love how 2 of you aren't moving. Sewing alert canceled. All right, did anyone get injured at all? I forgot to check the combat log before, and I can do that now. Hold on, I can do that now. We can see who killed what. All right, according to the squad, and we know that this is slightly off because we can't see, you know, super legendary kills. Before the fight, Azrakhan had 39. Hold on. Azrakhan had 39 regular kills, supposedly. Admiral Wiley had 24. Hellfire had 20 regular, 4 notable. Spider Venom had 17. Because they were the MVP last time, if I remember correctly. They killed like everyone. Domine had 16 regular, 2 notable. I can't spell your name, Domine, apparently. Retired Navy vet had 17 regular. Xernak had 2 regular. And Mr. Man TM's new character has no credible kills, or had. Now, we have updated. Azrakhan's still at the top of the list. He went from 39 to 47. So he killed 8. No, yeah, he killed 8. Admiral Wiley went from 24 to 27. So he killed 3. Hellfire Skyrim didn't kill anyone. Just gonna put a big old bloop around you. You didn't do anything that fight. Spider went from 17 to 20. He killed 3. Domine went from 16 and 2 to 18 and 2. So he killed 2. Get out of the way, little box. Come on. Retired Navy vet went from 17 to 17. He killed no one. Xernak went from 2 to 2, and Mr. Man still did nothing. So Hellfire Skyman, retired Navy vet, set out, and Azrakhan II was our MVP by killing a grand total of 8. And everyone else who got any kills killed a grand total of 8. So Azrakhan did half the fight by himself. And everyone else just kind of watched. Now, because we had a fight, we have to turn back on the vanilla music for now. I helped. Yeah, they sent like 16 people, I guess. I think they actually sent a little more. Those were the only credible kills we had. But if I look here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, 16's all we had. They sent 16 goblins in a siege. The scariest siege you've ever seen. It was terrifying. Like, I think our civilians could have done it. I'm genuinely annoyed that I pulled a civilian alert and now they all had to go all the way back down to the caves. I gotta check every wall that was being built because I know a bunch of them just got suspended. Like, that genuinely just screwed up everything I was doing, I think. Complete waste of time. Yep, there's our suspensions. Completely unnecessary. Actually, I can do it like this. You floor, but then, surprise, you floor. Who could have seen it coming? And then you wall. That corner's going to be a bit of an issue, but we can work on that later. All right, if I have it paused, we'll see the suspended walls with a yellow mark. Like that. You're done. You got done. You got done. You got done. You've been done. You've been done. Somewhere down here is pain. There you are. Everything here got suspended. Damn. Really wish that didn't happen. Oh well. All right. Let them continue. And then up here we had the U-Bend of Doom. I keep forgetting where this thing is. U-Bend of Doom.
I'm going to name you
Domine the Enlisted has bestowed the name Azuzel Igsamith upon a copper shield. I will look at what that is in a second. You interrupted me trying to not die. And I usually find that not dying takes priority over the name of a shield. I want to lock this door. There you go. Now we can't pathfind up there. Problem solved. What did you name that shield, you goober? Said it was a copper... What? It's a copper shield, right? Oh, it's the blue names. Duh. Izuzel Ig Samith. Clear oil, the persuasive delight. A copper shield. Sure, that makes sense. I'm not going to question that. Why would I question the ramblings of a completely sane man? That would be rude. I could check this, but I don't think so. No one had a chance to be injured. You killed them all. Hellfire. I don't think that was from that fight, though. Hellfire's had weird issues the entire time. It's probably why he's not getting much done. Actually, no. Yeah, he sat that one out. It's probably, like I said, he has some weird issue with breathing that doesn't explain why anywhere. Domine was tired. That's it. Xernak, he has an issue. He can't walk, so he has to use a crutch. Azrakhan had the most fighting and he has no injuries. Admiral had a bunch of fighting. He has no injuries. Spider had a bunch of fighting, no injuries. Domine had a bunch of fighting. He's tired. And he is, one of his wisdom teeth was pulled out before. Wait. Wasn't one of them melted before? Oh, it's Archie. Archie is still melted. Okay, whew, that confused me. I thought for a second he wasn't melted. My delights can be very persuasive. You will do as I say, or you won't get my delights. My delights have tempted many, and none have come back. That just sounds creepy. Sounds like you're kidnapping people or some shit. None have come back. All right, that corner got done. Are you suspended? You are not suspended. This is a big critical wall. That one and this one down here. Oh. Good. Do we not have the blocks? Blockman quit because I'd ordered a thing. Hold on. No, he's back to making blocks. Flapjack wants to be dwarf number 3. I got you, Flapjack. Don't you worry your little jacks flap. Flapjack, you are a holler. For now. FL4PJ4CK. Is this your second one for this base, Flapjack? I'll name you the first for now, and I'll add another one if I can track down your old body if you died previously. Oh, wait, that reminds me. We have a ghost floating around. I gotta bury a body. Hold on, we gotta expand the land of the dead over here. Flapple Jackal. Nope, we're good. I think this is just the first Flapjack.
There's nothing more to catch.
How are you doing, Flapjack, now that you are in the Dwarves of the Living? I didn't even think to lock off our animals during that siege. We didn't even try to say... That's how tiny that siege was. It was so pathetic. Why was that called a siege and not like a raid? Isn't there like 2 other names for when you're attacked? Why do they call it a siege? There weren't even any trolls. If I just locked the door, they'd be like, oh God, I guess we can't go in. Should not have qualified as a siege. Where's my 4 down here? What is rotting? Isn't that stupid worm?
Idea is a very
I mean, you can have your mood, that's fine, but I'm doing something over here. Can I order a bunch of walls to be done? Oh, no, I couldn't find the damn blocks.
You there, this workshop's mine.
Well, good. He claimed the craftsdwarf shop, and he's going to be a not wood crafter, because he would have grabbed that wood.
There's nothing more to catch.
Well, then stop trying to catch him. Problem solved. Come on, give me more blocks. Oh, that also reminds me again, the hole we've been doing. I have nearly done this correctly. I just need 1 build construction floor to reach out to the middle. Fuck it, we'll use a sterling silver bar. It'll be the silver bar to make up for my mistakes. Channel out another layer of this floor. I gotta get mud down here at some point so we can start farming. This is where the hard part is gonna begin, chat, where I actually have to separate out what the dwarves can access and what they're doing. This is where I'm gonna get very confused. Come on, come on. Channel out the last square. Work with me. Don't even get me started on this thing to the left I got to do. Oh my God, that's going to hurt so much to dig all that out. We still have so much stone. This dude's supposedly working on slate blocks, but no one's ever there. Is this stone not slate? Is that my issue? Quartzite and gabbro. That's the issue. He's looking for the wrong type of block. Gabbro. We have gabbro now. Yeah, gabbro's the stone we don't like. Isn't this slate? Like, where are you going, dude? You should have not had to go anywhere. So EDF 5 was a good recommend for a nice break between Total War Warhammer 3 and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Dude, I'm telling you. You just gotta turn your brain off a little bit, but it's a fantastic game. It's just good old-fashioned mindless fun. RNG. Ooh, good question. Oh, no, that's the deal thing. What, Mr. Man? Every game is good if you turn your brain off. No. No. This is two different things. Don't you even. Like, there's a difference between I can enjoy action schlocks and I can enjoy any movie, right? Like there's a complete difference. You can be like, don't think about it too much and enjoy a standard action schlock movie. But there is no one who unironically enjoys Birdemic Skies of Terror or whatever the hell that movie is. There is no one who unironically enjoys Birdemic 2. No one does. There is a complete difference between like something you enjoy because it's just good fun that you don't have to think about, and oh my God, this movie like physically attacks my soul. You cannot compare the two sorts of things. No, this is a lie. This is a lie and possibly a crime against humanity. I'm not sure yet. What did I just join into? One, we are slowly claiming the second cavern just because I have to dig a tunnel of light through it. And then two, I had recommended EDF 5 and one of my viewers, because I said EDF 5 is good mindless fun, turn off your brain and have fun. And he said everything can be enjoyed if you turn your mind off. And that's not true. There are some things that are so bad that even if your mind is off and you're not thinking about it, your body does. Your body knows that something is wrong. The revulsion builds. Are you screwing with me? Do we have to put you in the timeout? Are you the one I had the joke timeout button for? You are, Mr. Man. I still have the timeout button. Don't think I won't time you out, Mr. Man, for saying horrible things. What are you talking about? How is Birdemic anywhere close to being a better movie than Thor: Love and Thunder? There you go, bye. Don't no balls me. Don't you no balls me. Thor: Love and Thunder is a hilarious movie. I don't know. Now, I'm not going to say it's the greatest movie, but it's a hilarious movie. It's fucking stupid. How dare you try to put it on the same level as Birdemic? Birdemic. The movie uses PNGs. Sorry, the movie uses GIFs. They move. You time me out because no, I'm about to copyright this entire video. Hold on. I'm about to find the bird scene. First of all, the fires in the movie are the same fires from SimCity 2000. Birdemic shock and terror bird scenes. Whatever. You calm down, game. Hold on. Hold the horses. Copy. New window. Paste and go. Get this stupid ad out of the way. No. You're gonna have to defend this scene, Mr. Man. You want to make this claim that this is better than Love and Thunder, which was a good movie. It's dumb, but it's entertaining. All right, chat. Prepare thine eyes if you have somehow been blessed enough to go through life without seeing this. Hold on, what is window capture? Why are you not where I need you to be? I don't know why that is so small. What is going on here? Are you just not... Did I crop you at some point? All right, I don't know what's going on with this, so I'm gonna delete that one and then bring it back. Add window capture. Window capture, not you. There we go. All right, you freaking goobers. Where, I've lost it already. Where did it go? That's face banner, face cam, webcam banner, action cam. Where did it go? Window capture, it's way up there. All right, I think this is actually supposed to have been up here. There we go. Now I'm on top of this. All right, compared to Thor. Really? Birds are attacking the world, by the way, so they've gone out with their hangers.
Shit, here they come.
Oh no, the birds! The birds! This is the hill you're gonna die on? People swinging at air while the gifts of 5 birds float uselessly? This is the hill. This person can't turn their key? Oh, they added in another bird. They moved it. This is the hill you're dying on. This is the hill. This. I want everyone to know Mr. Man-TM is dying on this hill. This is the hill he's assaulting. This is almost over. This man's throwing elbows and he just hops in. That's what you're dying on? This is what you're going with. This is what you have dared. This is what you have dared to compare to Love and Thunder. What is wrong with you? Wait, what happens next? I need to see what's next. They drive to a convenience store. Some dude goes, I need gas. They go, sorry, we only have the gas we need. And he holds them at gunpoint and goes, you're gonna sell me your gas. At some point, the birds start vomiting on people and it's super acid and it melts through them. And the whole point of the movie is supposed to be an environmental message that if you don't take care of the environment, the birds will set fire to the forests and kill us all. And there's a sequel because everyone ironically watched that movie to laugh at the stupidity of it. And the director was like, I guess it's a good movie. So he made a sequel. And in the sequel, they have jumbo giant jellyfish, or sorry, jumbo dwarf jellyfish. They have a big term and a small term mixed together for, it's a jellyfish. It's just a fucking jellyfish. Yoshi has begun his construction. I have not had, yeah, exactly. Feel free to watch it. I don't get me wrong, it's worth a watch, but no one unironically enjoys that. How? Explain to me how you have that over Love and Thunder. Don't get me wrong, there are stupid things in Love and Thunder, but there's a bunch of shit to like actually be kind of like laughing at. What? How do you compare those birds to Love and Thunder? Oh yeah, like I said, I'm not even talking about character development or anything in Love and Thunder. I'm talking about like the comedic scenes were actually kind of funny. Like if you want to discuss them like doing a character assassination or whatever, that's a separate matter. The character assassination and the movie being entertaining are two different things. No, I don't care. I don't care. I like that doesn't matter. There is still more character. There is still more character in Thor: Love and Thunder than there is in Birdemic. The writing was just bad. You dare spurn the writing of two screaming goats? How dare... I'm going to find a way to make those goats a sound alert now. Those goats were amazing. Yes. I would watch that movie again just for the goats. Those stupid fucking goats. Those goats deserve a movie onto themselves. The goats are better than the entire Birdemic movie. Those goats did not deserve your vitriol. They tried their best. Those goats only wanted you to have the best of times. I would watch Who Killed Captain Alex 100 times before I witnessed Phase 4. Okay, you want to discuss Phase 4. That's a completely separate thing. I'm still annoyed that they can't get any of the characters right. Yoshi the First has created Eastam Telling, a Gabbro bracelet. He claims as a family heirloom. Like, I don't understand what the plot is for Phase 4. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Phase 1, 2, and 3, didn't they just lead up to Avengers? Like, didn't they lead up to Endgame? Like, I don't even know what the movies are trying to do anymore. Like they suddenly became a bunch of one-offs. Is Stamteling, the Light Coast, a Gabbro bracelet worth 37,200 dwarf bucks. This is a Gabbro bracelet. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with round Gabbro cabicons, decorated with wild boar leather and encircled with bands of oval phyllite cabicons, copper, and wild boar leather. The object menaces with spikes of tower cap. On the item is an image of the Duke Hammer Yearling, the dwarf, and notched fragments to slate ring and quartzite. The Duke Hammer Yearling is raising notched fragments. The work relates to the creation of notched fragments in ManGear by the dwarf the Duke Hammer Yearling in the late autumn of the year 14. On the item is an image of the Artifices of Entanglement, the quartzite ring, and Crundle Bone. On the item is an image of a six-sided long, six-sided prism in Alexandrite. On the item is an image of a donkey and a fee failure iron, the sooty, the Loris devil, and reindeer bone. F5 failure iron, the sooty, is striking down the donkey. The orc relates to the killing of a donkey by Loris devil F5 failure iron, the sooty, in the murk of spires in the midwinter of the year 12 during Noggle Shrash Gur, the savage attack. There is one. The plot is thus: everybody gets their own movie, and every single thread is more dangerous than the last one. There's a bunch of talentless hacks and cultural vandals. You can have a self-contained story with this world, the next world, every world that may or may not exist doesn't explode if the heroes fail. So here's the thing. I think I get what you're saying at. Like how everything just seems to be here. Here's a thing that I think is bad for Phase 2 and like Marvel going forward, but I do think was necessary because of how many Marvel movies and stuff they've done. From what you're saying, the way you're talking about, I'm assuming you did not enjoy the over-the-top plot pointness of Multiverse of Madness. And a lot of dedicated Marvel fans didn't. I can see why. If this was like one of the first, like in Phase 1 movies, I would think that was a bit iffy and like a weird decision to make because it's not really a Marvel movie. It has Marvel characters, but what it is a Forgetting the director's name right now. It's a him movie. Groovy. Why do I never remember people's names when I need them? Multiverse of Madness. Who's the director again? Raimi. Sam Raimi. I didn't even get a chance to look it up yet. I can see Marvel fans not liking that movie because it's not a Marvel movie. Yes, Sam Raimi. It is not a Marvel movie. It has Marvel characters. However, I will defend that is a good movie and it is a movie that needed to happen. Who did Loki? I never saw that show. Here's the thing. If any of you have watched it, it's almost like a Platinum Games game. I'm going to compare Multiverse of Madness to Platinum Games. So I'm going to compare Raimi to... God, why is every name vacating me? The main dude behind Platinum Games. If Platinum Games does your Transformers game, it's not a Transformers game. It's a Platinum Games game with Transformers in it. If Platinum Games does your Nier game, it's not a Nier game. It's a Platinum Games game in the Nier universe. If Sam Raimi directs your movie, it's a Sam Raimi movie set in your universe. I'm not using this as an excuse. I'm saying is if anyone went into that theater and they have not watched Sam Raimi movies, like if you don't understand how he kind of just directs the same schlock all the time, like even when he's taking them serious, he always has like those in jokes and stuff like that. There are certain things that are in all of his movies. All of his movies are like tied together in non-canonical, insane ways, but he carries like, oh, here's that one car he always uses, so on and so forth. So I could see someone coming into that and being like, this is shit. This is not a Marvel movie. However, my counter to that is everyone at Marvel knew that when they hired Sam Raimi. Like if you're I don't even consider myself a big Sam Raimi fan. If a like average Raimi movie enjoyer understands what's coming, then all the people who hired him understood what's coming. The reason why I say that movie, while in phase 1 would have been garbage, was necessary now is because every Marvel movie has been the same. Now you could say it's too extreme of a movie for a Marvel, and I could agree. It's like way outside the normal realm of what makes at all sense for a Marvel movie. But there's a box around Marvel movies. That shit needs to have expanded by now. They need to submit what their new sort of idea was. Are they going to build effectively off of it? I'm not going to argue that point. If you want that point, I will cede that point. But I will say that sort of movie was necessary. They need the extreme directors making nonsense. You can say it's nonsense, and I won't argue that. But some nonsense needs to be introduced because the Marvel movies have become formulaic. They're all just the exact same movie. So you can say, I will read this in a second. You can say that the movie was garbage for a Marvel movie, and I could see that, but I would argue that movie needed to happen. If you go into that movie separate point here, as a Sam Raimi movie, not a Marvel movie, that movie's entertaining as fuck. That movie is genuinely like gonna be one of my top movies of the year. But again, if you go in assuming it's gonna be like a Iron Man, the movie's dumb. Compared to an Iron Man, the movie is dumb. If you go in that it's a Sam Raimi movie, how Sam Raimi would do almost like a parody, essentially. How Sam Raimi would do it, it's fucking hilarious. Because you know what's coming up, because it's Sam Raimi. You know if you're doing a Platinum Games game to always be looking backwards. You know in a Sam Raimi movie that you're probably going to have someone coming back from the dead. You know you're going to have some over-the-top, stupid as fuck schlock going on. Because that's what he does. Also,
The Forgotten Beast, Rami, Deteriortira, Igorizo, Paka has come. A towering eyeless snake fly. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Its gray exoskeleton is sleek and smooth. Beware its webs.
I might want to have to try to trap this dude. I want a web. I want Forgotten Beast web. Yeah, I didn't watch the Loki TV show because I didn't watch any of those shows. Here's the thing. Third point to this argument, every single Marvel TV show is just garbage. It is all garbage after the first one they did. Because Marvel didn't give a fuck. what were they called? Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. with Coulson and shit. You can say that plot got stupid, but it wasn't their fault. So Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was the only good one. Why? Because it was trying to do a plot and plug in the other holes. The movie directors ignored the show, and the show had to do the heavy burden of connecting the movies. Once they started treating the show as its own entertainment thing, and it wasn't used as the foundation to connect the movies, every show after that's just shit. Every single one of them, I don't care what happens in it, needs to be thrown out. Wanda, Loki, any fucking show needed to be thrown the fuck out because it's just garbage. The point of the shows is supposed to spackle the movies, and they still try to have them do that, but as soon as they realize they could make money on the shows and they're like, this is its own thing, nope. They lost the point of the shows. It's no longer the primary directive. They're all shit. Loki, Wanda, I think they did 2 other shows. I think they've done 5 shows total. They're all shit. Sorry. After like the 2nd or 3rd season of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., when they finally decided to pay attention to the show and stop just dumping on it 24/7, shit. Every single one of them. Blame all of Marvel for that. Nope, I don't care. I haven't watched them. I don't even know what happens in the show. I don't care. Good effects, good whatever. Nope, it's all shit. All of it. Does not matter what director is on it. Doesn't matter what they did, because Marvel has no fucking clue what it's doing with TV shows. They're all shit. Hawkeye, Falcon, Winter, all shit. All of it's garbage. As soon as they turned it, as soon as they realized they could make money on it, and they started to try to make that actually not be like a kind of neat thing for you to do, it all became shit. That's just a separate argument entirely. All right, where is this Forgotten Beast? He is on 116. 116 is the one that I've now cut off from upstairs, I believe. Which means for now he'll live. I don't have to worry about killing him. I don't have to worry about safety. I say this, but I can't find my bridge again. I always... Wait, no. 116 is where I am. No, it's not. Why do I have this wall secure? Because this is where I'm an idiot. Hold on. Where's the thing? Where? Okay. Down here, up and over. If I lock this door, I don't have to worry. The door is locked. We're safe then. I'll just do that. We don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, Inhumans, Loki, Miss Marvel. Yeah, no. Because like I said, what it was is the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., right? It was used as a spackle to fill in plot holes. Where did in Captain America 2, where did the airships come from? Or after that? Or after America 2, before Avengers, where did the airships come from? It was down in the show. The show kept trying to introduce these plots, and then the Marvel movies would contradict the show. But the show still had to do the burden of spackling over the plot holes in the movies. So, okay, if you watched the show, it helped with the movies, but then you had to constantly keep watching the movie contradict the show. So you're like, is this canon? Is this not canon? Then they're like, what if we got extra movies from the show? And they started trying to make them be completely fucking relevant. Like, if you do not watch the show, the movies have massive plot holes. They've inverted the point of the shows. And once they did that, every show became shit. Because now not only does the movie conflict with the show, but there's nothing doing the load of trying to fill in the plot holes. There's no one looking at the movies anymore going, all right, that's going to be an issue, that's going to be an issue, that's going to be an issue. I need to quickly come up with a plot in my show to fix those issues. No, now you have a guy doing his own original story, and suddenly the movies are dependent upon the show. So you had the movies' plot holes and the show's plot holes. As soon as that happened, every show became irrelevant. As soon as that switch happened, every show became garbage. Every show. Because they're no longer trying to fix other issues. They're just creating their own. There's no reason to watch them. The more they try to make them be like critical, the less use there is for all the shows. Because all they do is introduce even more plot holes. Are you trying to come into my wall? Get out of here. We have to get rid of our ghosts. Didn't I make these things earlier? So anyways, what brought this up? Something brought this up. I don't remember. Show, movie, Raimi. Love and Thunder. No, not Love and Thunder. Multiverse of Madness. Multiverse of Madness is a good movie. It's not a good Marvel movie, though. That's its issue. It's just not a Marvel movie. Quite frankly, it's not. Me and my friends went in, not a single one of us was like, oh, can't wait to see what this contributes to the plot or anything like that, even though for some reason they're trying to make it do that. But everything in there made sense from a Raimi movie, which I admit probably shouldn't have been a thing to do. Like if I hadn't introduced you guys, I know some of you haven't done Platinum Games, but let's say I did Platinum Games Transformer game, right? I don't know how Platinum Gamesy it is, but I'm assuming you have to find shit occasionally in it. Like if you went into like a Bayonetta game from a Metal Gear Solid, or no, yeah. If you went from Metal Gear Solid 1 to Revengeance, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on? It would, like, it's like, if you think about it, that's so counter. Like you kind of maybe got a segue because you saw the nonsense Raiden did in 4. But if you went from Metal Gear Solid 1 to Revengeance, you would say this is the dumbest Metal Gear Solid game ever. This has ruined the lore. None of this makes sense. Why does this exist? But you have 4 to slightly lay the groundwork for how Raiden works, and you go in having played Bayonetta. You go in knowing that it's a Platinum Games game. You know you're just in it for the schlock and the over-the-top nonsense, and it's a fantastic game. But if you just went from Metal Gear Solid 1 to that, and you had no clue, like you'd never heard of Bayonetta, never heard of you had no clue what these developers ever did. You had no clue what you were going into. You didn't do Wonderful 101 and shit. You'd be like, what? Or if you went from like a Power Rangers game to Wonderful 101, like somehow you thought it was a Power Rangers game, you would think it was the dumbest shit that ruined everything. We have another one of these? And that's kind of what that movie was, Multiverse of Madness. It's a Raimi film. It is a Raimi film. That doesn't change. Doesn't matter if it's set in that. So if you go in thinking it's a Marvel movie, I could see something like, this is dumb, this has ruined everything. You had to know it's a Raimi film. If you go in knowing it's a Raimi film, that movie's fucking hilarious and awesome. That's what I'm saying. We have another Forgotten Beast, though.
Did the other one die? The Forgotten Beast, as slow, marchest slow, has come. A great three-eyed sloth. It has a curling trunk and it undulates rhythmically. Its goldenrod hair is long and shaggy. Beware its noxious secretions. What happened to the other one? Is he still around? What? No. Where are you? Okay, well, wall check, I guess.
Let's make sure that we're not going to die. Ooh, this is gonna be iffy. This is gonna be real iffy. God, I hope I don't have gaps anywhere. I was always kind of ready for someone to spawn over there, but I never really did that final check, did I? I don't even know what to do with that one. He can't. I can't even do a thing to have him fight the other one because they're in 2 different areas. He is now outside the wall. The other one, if unlocked, would be inside the wall. The other Forgotten Beast is, he's doing things. Why do I keep having webbed guys in that cavern? I gotta find a way to trap him. No, I want to catch the web one. That's my issue. Like, I do not want to kill him. He does webs. Forgotten Beast webs are fantastic. So it's slightly in our favor that he's not in the same cavern as the other one because they would definitely just kill each other. And I feel like secretions might win that. The web one I've got to catch. I'm just not sure how. All right, here's what I want to do. We have a way all the way up here that is, for now, secured. This outer area is... No, this outer area has been reattached, hasn't it? No, I did leave it as a separate thing. So we have a security door here, I believe. Hold on. Let me confirm it. If I lock this door real quick... Can I... Wrong button. My bad. Can I get through? Did I open up another door somewhere? The answer is no. There is not another way through that. Good. So that my security door does still exist, meaning I've got to use this area up here. I know this area right here will in the future be a light well. So from below the security door, I've got to dig out to the right and then dig up. And then I can use this area with which to try to capture a forgotten beast. Now, what I wish to do, what would work best, hold on. We're gonna paint this shit. What would work best, right, is if there's a floor, the forgotten beast is in there, and there is a ramp up with a drawbridge above it. That will be raised until the beast comes down into it. Then I can lower the drawbridge. Fine. So I will need to dig out 2 entire layers. I'll only need like a tunnel up here, but I need it to be wide to do this bridge. Not too wide, like only 3 or so. We will need to have a chicken or something in here. But the problem is the chicken or whatever I'm luring in will have to be on a leash. I'll have to be on a leash down here. I will need a fortification that he can shoot web through. I will need another chicken. And about 3 out, I'll need a drawbridge. I think this makes sense. I'm not going to bother to save that one. So, if this is my operational area, right? I don't want him to be in a too big, like too wide of an area, because he's going to be roaming around. I don't want him going too far left or right. However, weirdly, the wider the area in the back and the more web you get, right? So it needs to be something that he could shoot at angles in. So you want an X? Does that make sense? Okay, if we're doing it this way, radius, I'll do 2 intersecting circles that are half circles inverted. Maybe that'll work? Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It'd be radius 18. Dig, circle, 18. I'll take it. Should have not been hollow, but that's on me. Now, that was from here down to here, 10. How does that make sense? 8. Huh? I don't know what I did. Let's get rid of all this. I can't see what I actually did, so I'm getting confused. There we go. So this is where I would come in. This would have to be the fortifications. I'll do this with a 2. That would have to be the fortifications. No. This is the fortifications, same radius as the other side. So this is 8 to here, right? No, I'm on the wrong side. What did I just do? To there is 9. This makes sense. But I need to be on the left side? So it needs to be 10. Yes, it overwrote. Good. And erase that for now. Also, I offset the whole thing. Of course I did. This is the one that's wrong. I redo the whole thing. I just do the same thing again? How do you keep ending up wrong? I'm in the upper left corner, not the bottom. I'm an idiot. I thought this went from the lower left corner. Okay, that's on me. I need to be doing it from up here instead. Cool. And you all should have been 4. I got that entire thing backwards. Okay. Oh, my boo. Now, this back circle will probably get reduced. I'm trying to... Because if you can wander to one side, he can maybe shoot at the other. Like, I'm wondering if I have multiple birds. I'm hoping to get him excited over multiple creatures. So let's say this is the... fortifications that he can't get through, right? Because if you can go over here, you can shoot diagonally, I think. This, the 3s, would have to be the drawbridge, because you can destroy 2 out. I don't know if you can destroy through fortification, but I'd rather not take the chance. So this is where the drawbridge is. I need him to be really close to this. Meaning, this will go away. And this will go away, right? This will get eaten out. That would get eaten out. This would be where his ramp is. I could have one chained up over here. And as necessary, one over here. That way, if he kills one, and the time it takes him to kill one and go to the other, I've already pulled the lever. This is my thought. And this is where the thing will be coming in. 3 is the drawbridge. I have another bird for him to get excited at here and here, the mimic. The thought being that wherever he is, he shoots at one or the other. He shoots it and past it. The more room I have back here, the more webs I can collect from him as necessary. So I'm wondering if I can even, like, just do this wider or further to the back. Because if I do that... Also, you're just supposed to be 1s, not ups. So I can see what I'm doing. There you go. So those are the birds. There's that. He's only in that space. Because remember, the issue is he has an aggro range. I think the aggro range was 9. I don't know what I'm basing that off of, but I remember we trapped one of these before, and he kept somehow being just too far away, so he wasn't shooting the entire time. If this is here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If he's on the back row, he might not hit. Again, I have nothing to base this off of. I just know my brain is telling me 9. So I'll try to get this to 9 and see if that works. So I have that to deal with. It's not a lot of space. Now, if this is the ramp up, that means this is the channel down. So I would need to get to this. Hold on. This would need to be an upstair. This would need to be a downstair. To connect to where this bridge needs to be. But I also need to go around. because this is where the actual bridge is. So I need to go around it in the meantime. So I need to dig out all of that. That's a bridge. I'd fill in the sides with walls. This would go out here, and I would presumably at some point when I'm ready, dig through that and then run like hell so we don't die. Secondarily, what I can do is we do these as 2 downstairs. We do these as 2 upstairs. I have floor hatches on it, and I tell him to run after he pops the thing, then we can lock it. Because why would the miner go outside? Right? Right. Now, the light well on the right stops up here, so that should not be an issue. Wait, this is the light well on the right. The light well in the middle stopped already. The light well on the left will keep going. So if this is the one on the right, we definitely have all this room to screw around in. This will allow me to go up, over, bridge, down, floor hatch, lock it temporarily, unlock it when needed so I can keep building. That does not pop. None of this pops. That's the way to get in. This is how that will go. This makes sense. We will have to try this. Go forth. We can get this Forgotten Beast. Yeah, like I said, I enjoyed Multiverse of Madness. I can see why people expecting it to just be a Marvel movie would be not pleased with it, but they needed variety. Even if that's not your particular, what you would have chosen for the answer to solve the issue, you can't deny that there was an issue. I mean, it got to the point where it was essentially meme before every movie came out. They're like, oh, I wonder if the bad guy is a good guy, but evil in terms of powers and stuff like that. It's not a boba. Not every circle is a titty. Where? Where is this boob? I don't even know where the thing is anymore. There's no booba. Where do you see a booba there? If anything, it's a chalice. That's called Tommy Wiseau. Dude, you can say it like that, like I'm the crazy one and over exaggerate it, but every movie, like I said, the beginning, it makes sense. You need to set them up. And you're setting up this thing, like this thing with Iron Man where he has to learn from his mistakes. So you have to like take the different aspects of his powers. And kind of like an inverse of Batman knowing everyone's weaknesses. You have to have everyone's movies and they have to fight themselves so that you can see what they might be weak to as you lead into Civil War and such. Like I said, there was a reason for it. I'm not arguing that in the earlier movies. But we've done that now. You need to like go ahead with a new scheme to your movies. And they've not been doing it. Either they've not been doing it or they just haven't had a plot at all. So like they try to cut it down the middle by being like, okay, how are we going to set up Doctor Strange? First one was Doctor Strange versus evil Doctor Strange. Okay. Second one, we can't do evil Doctor Strange again. What are we going to do? We're setting up Witch, Crimson. We're setting up, you know, we're setting up the Blair Witch as the bad person. Okay. We need to make it be magic versus magic, but we need someone to like make them not just be bland strange. We need to have evil magic. Okay, we need someone who's famous for evil supernatural things. And they need to be able to breathe some life into it. That's like all Sam Raimi does. Like, even when it's not, it is. So like I said, I can see it being like, this is how we get, like, it might not be the prime choice for a movie in this series, but it's the prime choice for like 4 different things they needed to address, if that makes sense. Azrakhan, you got that in so perfect. I feel like I've been set up. I don't know for Werebeast what we have. Give me a sec. Azrakhan got this in just in time. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Boop. The immediate gratification. Azrakhan delays none of his gratification. Oh, and we got the music back finally. Oh, it's the sound sense doing that weird 2-in-1 thing again. It'll fix itself in about a minute. For more hot takes and to do this, why? No. Also, you said, what werebeasts do we have? We have were ass, where once a moon you become an ass. We have were badgers, buffaloes, were bulls, were cats, were geckos. 2 different types of were hares, were lizards. 2 different types of were skinks, were sloths, were squirrels, and the most dangerous cubed combat known to man, were wombats. Where am I doing the trap? Keep losing myself. There we go. Why is this not getting dug? That's not on. Is this locked? This is locked. How long has that door been locked? Door shouldn't have been locked. Now they're digging it. By adding gunpowder. I won't argue that. Like I said, I'm not saying that this solution worked. Well, that has never been my argument. If you want to say that this was not the way to do it, that's fine. If that's what you're going with, I will not argue that point. Yeah. It was extremely not a Marvel movie. But I can see why the decision was made. Like my thought is someone tried. I'm not saying they came up with the right answer, but someone tried. That's what I'm going with. It's because it's not a Marvel movie. Like, it's in the Marvel universe, not a Marvel movie. It's a Sam Raimi movie. From the beginning, I have not argued that point. If that is what you wish to go with, I will cede that to you. I will cede you that ground. If that is what you were going with. I am under no delusions that it is a Marvel movie. But something had to be done. If you want to argue whether or not this is the right answer, that's fine. But I can see why this was an answer. Yeah.
There's nothing more to catch.
The training area, my dwarf embracing a were-squirrel. I might reject that on location. Right now, I don't have a good area to put it. Like, I don't know if these were all you, but everyone's put their statues in the training area. Like, you still need, like, I think you need 2x2s, right, for them to train correctly? Like, short of, I could put one here, I guess. I'll put one there. There is still one last slot. But after this, I can't do any in the training areas. Like, not until I make a new training area. Because this area is too, remember, this is also a temple. This area is way too cramped. What are we covering? Yeah, I don't think that one matters if we cover that one. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Statue, image, new image, historical figure. Hellfire second. Who knows what happened to Hellfire the first? Creature. Where? Squirrel. Action. Embracing. Hellfire's embracing the were-squirrel. Makes sense. The boat of intensity. right, that'll get built up at some point. Where am I in terms of not dying? I do so love the not dead. Where are you? Floor that I use to fix things. I'll back up to the trap of ages that I've lost. Up, up, down. Okay, here we go. I don't know. They're praying to death, so maybe they're praying that you die. It is it's a barracks. It's a statue of death. Do you want people praying? Oh, my mother whores! No! Even if it's a built fortification, they can't squeeze through without water, right? I'm fine, the plan's not. It was supposed to be a natural fortification, and I dug through it, not around it. They can't... If I don't have water, it's not a problem, right? Fuck. That might have just screwed the entire plan. I don't know why I left that on dig. I don't know why I left that on dig. I knew that I needed another hallway around it, and I still screwed the whole thing. Well, I don't need the hallway now, I guess. Hold on, let me confirm it. Let me confirm the glitch is only with water involved. Hold on. This lets water items and some critters in unless a floor or something else is built 1 sea level above. Fortification is carved out of a wall or covered area, saying most of the property is original, including a floor 1 level above. Just like with the original wall, this floor is not a construction, even if it's a Gabriel block floor. That's not a construction, can really place on top of it. Flying creatures can fly over fortifications. Archers may attack you through it. Combine with windows, enable you to look other things. As constructions, fortifications are immune to building destroyers, they allow enemy archers to murder your watch chickens. Windows will stop arrows, but as buildings are vulnerable to building destroyers, combined correctly, you can provide a see-through barrier to protect your watch items against enemies. You can possibly success from an enemy that breathes fire. With enough animals on the job, the set reveals all images, many a thief. Curiously, a fortification carved into a tile. At the very edge of the map will allow water to drain through it and off the map. In adventure mode, you can throw any items. Bugs. Fully submerged fortifications not blocking wood that swim in water. A wall, grates, and vertical bars work, but they are vulnerable to building destroyers. Fully submerged. If water is flowing, it can push creatures through. Creatures can now jump through fortifications. But if they're not jumping, it's not an issue. Hit a creature in a room with fortifications, creature moves through. Jailbreak. Nope, they don't need water. Thrown, tossed by a bridge, or dropped from above. They can path either side. Dwarf with the baby gets dropped and cannot leave the fortification on its own. It's not possible while baby is sitting there. Mark stores often fail to register enemies on the other side unless they are directly next to it. Walls you can construct a wall designated to be fortified. A fortifying job can still be done. Building fortification instead of turning a wall. Wall is deconstructed. Wall designated to be fortified. The fortifying can still be done. Building a fortification instead of turning a wall to be one. Does that restore it to being a stone? I've done that before, but I don't remember how I did it. I think I screwed the whole damn thing. He flies? I didn't think of that. All right. Stop. This area did not get done yet. We're just gonna have in Shat's verbiage, we're gonna have a mutilated booba here. Just gonna pretend that didn't happen. This is instead... I don't even know what this is anymore. I've screwed the whole damn thing. Dig that back out. This will be a storage room. This whole thing is wrong. All right, I'm going to restore you back to a circle. Nope, I don't care. This whole thing is just iffy now. Here's what you'll be. A rectangle. So we have plenty of space behind the chickens. Just move everything up. Wait. Fuck, the whole thing got moved off by one. I don't know how. Need to be up by one more. To match the old alignment. Okay, so 5, 1, 1, 1. Off, off, off. 5. Grab all this, bring it up. 1, 1, 1. Off, off, off. There you go. Now it's back in line because I need the bridge to make. Oh, I forgot I got rid of that room. Whoops. That can't go away because that's going to be needed for the ramp. And this will be filled in after the fact. And so will that. Okay. That's what it should have been. We just have a lot of extra space behind the chickens now, I guess. And where this is ramping down, this is channeling, and that's the bridge. That needs to go around it. No. This is the bridge. We need the extra gap so that he doesn't destroy it. Oh, wait, no. When it's up, it's a wall. Duh. I'm now second guessing myself, which is not a good answer. When it's up, it's a wall, can't touch. These line up, yes. Yes. And you are being dug now. Okay, I think I fixed it. It's the little things. The grate kind of might have worked. What I'm doing is, this is fortifications. 2 off from the fortifications is a giant drawbridge. That's 1 wide. 1 deep. 1 long. Front to back 1, 13 wide. So it is a wall and it's not a wall. But there's this, that. So it's 3 away from my possible building destroyer. He can't get through the grate, is the idea. And he can shoot the webs at the burbs. And And then when I'm so ready, I can go in there as I please. Now, he is in... This is secure from the other one. Didn't I get rid of you? How many dead people do I got? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you? Why are you not planting? Cotton plants. Dude, process. Kitchen. Repeat. I don't know why you're not processing. I feel like that was your job a long time ago. All right, the dead people. Where are the dead people? Build, Alt-S. Slab. None of these have been dedicated to anyone. 4, 5. You. I need you to engrave for that ghost and that ghost. I need you to make more slabs. And your statue has apparently been built. Build statue. Why do we have so many damn statues? That's the one of Hellfire. Someone destroying these statues? Okay. This should work. Also, condom model. If you want a dwarf, I'm going to need you to type in !dwarf. Because I run a script so you can see if you're still alive. It keeps track of your dwarf-ish. It needs to be improved a bit more, but I can't, like, as much as I would love to dwarf you, the script would be wrong if I gave you a dwarf without you typing in a request to the script so that the script knows if you're alive or dead. Otherwise, there's a dwarf without your name on it who isn't technically alive, and he's left out of the census. That gets all weird when it comes to tax time. Do you owe taxes? Do you not owe taxes? Who's paying for the Social Security? It doesn't cost any channel points or anything. It's just you have to type it in. Number 4. Nickname Reed. It also runs a random number for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are a holler for now. A bunch of these dwarves are going to get sorted out later. Condom underscore model the first of his name. There you go. You don't really have any jobs right now. I'm doing a striated fort and I haven't separated everyone out to one of their little micro forts yet, but the haulers are going to be an actual proper cast to themselves, not just leftover thing like I usually do. And they're gonna have to be the ones to move things from point A to point B between the farms so they can have trade and stuff. That is what your dwarf will eventually be. Right now, I haven't wrenched all the dwarves apart. Where's Trap? All right, we're very nearly there to getting rid of the remains of the light well blocking the way. I think we can do that with no problem. What am I doing? I need a wall here. And I need a ramp here. Because they have to deconstruct it from top to bottom. I'm about to try to deconstruct it from bottom top. That's how you get cave-ins. Also, once I do this, I can completely cut it off on top and we'll be fine. Which would be here. Right by where I'm building death. Well, that's one way to get in, I suppose. All right, now DS. Also, I installed your statue, so that request is now complete. Build restraint. Need chains. Okay. If that's what you're going to go with. The Weaving Guild is down here. Weaving Guild. I'm going to unsuspend that. They're weaving thread into cloth. Clothiers. I'll just make 6 cloth rope. What does it matter? I hit the wrong button and left, and I shouldn't have. Back up to hell. I hope that dude's still alive, by the way. If he's dead, I'm going to lose my mind. I don't think he's dead. There are a lot of dead dwarves, though. Surprised there's a lot of dead dwarves. Eslo, were you the web? No. Shit, we need the other one. What was the... Oh, the other one's back. Raimi, Sam Raimi. He loves his webs. All right. I think we're doing pretty good. We get the web boy. And maybe we die to the other one. Because we got to kill him too. And he has... What does he do? Has he attacked anyone? I got to see who he's attacking. Has he secreted on anyone? Yo, can you secrete, please? Where are you? Am I blind? I don't see him. Shouldn't he be in the middle? Is this him? Oh, there he is. All right, now that I see you, can you secrete on someone, please? We need another creature to be alive so I can see what you're secreting. Come on. Find someone to secrete on. We need to see what your sweet, sweet secretions are. Show us your secretions. You know you want to. Well, he moved at speed. I thought he was about to fight. Is he fighting? Did he just kill something? No, he's just running around for no reason. There are a lot of Crundles, and they are down on his lair. Can you go fight a Crundle for me? Go get Crund. Get Crund up. I need to see those secretions. What do you even do? Because we've had a lot of sleepy monsters this base. Why are you not wanting to secrete? Are you all dry? Is the soul willing but the flesh is soft? Secrete. Get back here. Okay, secrete on them. Are you screwing with me right now? Like, it's running from you. Are you a passive creature? What is going on? How are you not attacking the Crundles? You've clearly killed him before. Trying to go for a fish? Yo, this guy's dumb. I don't know how else to describe him. He's just okay, now he's moving suddenly. He has bursts of speed. Don't leave the map. All right, you gonna attack that fish? Oh my God. You are the biggest pain in my ass. Where did all the Crundles go? They were here a minute ago. I cannot keep watching you. All right, I gotta go back to doing the building. Come back to him in a second. And now we can order the rest of it to be smooth so it looks good. All right, I need a bridge. Build bridge that raises to the right, is like that, and is like that. You will be made out of slate blocks, because I said so. Get Crund, yes, back to the Crund. Back to Eslo. I don't understand why he didn't attack the Crundles. They were near him. Come on. Jeez, he's right below me, too. Look at this. I am so glad I cut this off. This would be our death. This would be our death right now if I hadn't done all that. Come on, you little bastard. There's so many Crundles. So many Crundles. Like, they're right near you. Are they, like, hiding out of the water so we didn't see them? They are. They're climbing on the walls out of the water. Are you aquatic only? What? They're all just screeching at him. Are you shitting me right now, dude? You've got to be the dumbest. Come on. I wish I had a way to teleport Crundles to be like right next to him. I need a way to be like, here you go, here's food. For scientific purposes, of course. A dusting of Bose de Lambshire. Okay. Just get out of the water. I didn't know this was going to be an issue when I cut this area off, that they were going to wander around aimlessly in the water forever. I thought maybe they'd... Did he just attack something? Boy, did he run fast. No. All right, this Crundle was fighting, right? Did you do your goo? I don't even know what its goo is. None of that like begins to describe something bad happening due to goo. I don't know. These are different Crundles. Like, there's a Crundle up there. You just want to attack. Okay, what is rotting? All right, DBD. Hold on, because this is pissing me off. Reclaim. There you go. We're going to reclaim all that. I'm going to put that crap down here. There you go. Whatever it is, it's rotting down there now. Not my problem. Bunch of skeletons. I'm surprised. Can you at least let me see what's up here now? Some of the bodies still didn't get moved. Just to screw with me. Okay, let's do this a different way. None of them. Really? Why can I not get rid of these bodies? I need to see if there's a living Crundle here. All right, I think I got rid of everything rotting. So where were the Crundles I was seeing? When I hit V, it said Crundle. They climb up? They climbed up. No, that's nowhere near where I was. Why was it saying Crundle earlier? Oh my God. Why is that so quiet? Should be louder. V-Sep. Ah, I see, because it was the other call. How's it going, V-Sep? I thought you were getting dwarfed, my dude. If you wish to get dwarfed, type an exclamation mark dwarf. We're trying to... Nice. We have 2 forgotten beasts. We're trying to capture one, and we're trying to see what the other one does. I feel like that's getting louder and louder. All right, back to my trap. So many stones. All right, I need this to be near the dining hall for now. Build construction trap. No, build trap, not construction, idiot. Lever. It's gonna put you right here, because I don't care. What is wrong with you? Oh, you're the guy who just showed up. Okay. How are you doing, V-Sep? Explain. Explain to me your dwarven needs. Explain to me how long your beard is and tell me how much you hate the sun. This graphic says vivid but hard to understand. I use Phobos. Yeah, I did use Phobos myself. It has really nice walls. Some things I admit were like slightly confusing at first, but when you overcome it, it's like really nice. Like everything just sticks out. I think it's kind of like the one issue with graphics packs is it's almost like a console war sort of a thing. Once you're used to the UI of a PlayStation, the button inputs, you go to an Xbox, you're just like, what the hell, and vice versa. Can you kill something, please? Why are they all in the air? How long can they be in the air? This is stupid. How are you not able to get in the air? Why is this guy confused? You have a way down, right? You don't need an up. Like, I do not want that to be part of your pathfinding ever again. No construction wall. What is this? Gabbro? One of these two will happen. It'll sort itself out. I played Dwarf Fortress for a long time. DF hack programmer scripter. So what you're saying is you know how to make API calls. This could be the beginning of a wonderful friendship, my man. A wonderful friendship. I'm only half joking. I have a script that I have built from like the end of the chat bot. So if you want to get dwarfed, if you type in exclamation mark dwarf, it will set a flag saying that your dwarf is alive until I type in another command to kill your dwarf. So if I'm doing another game, you can see if your dwarf is alive. So I have to remember everyone's names. And it rolls a random number generator to choose one of the dwarf trees. So I'm not just picking one at random and I can sort them out, so on and so forth. Problem is, I don't know how to do a Dwarf Fortress API call to just see if someone's alive. If that makes sense. Like, if I could just type in update and it checked to see if people are still alive and kill the people who are no longer alive on the base, that'd be perfect. But I don't know how to do that API. Memory manipulations. Like I said, I don't need them to name a dwarf. I'll do that myself. I'm just, because the problem is the way it works right now is one of two ways. I have a dwarf kill command where I have to manually type in dwarf kill X, Y, and Z after combat to say this dwarf is dead. So it updates my end of the script so that their flag gets set back down to being dead. Or conversely, if a lot of people die, I just track down where their flags are stored and just delete all their files so I could just mass slaughter everyone. All I would need it to do is read to see if someone has a nickname that matches a list. The GM editor. You have to check DF. Here's the thing, I don't know what you're saying. Like, everything you've just said, I don't understand. That's exactly my point. My script is in Python to work with Streamlabs chatbot. Like, I don't understand any of the calls or anything for Dwarf Fortress. That's what I'm saying. VSEP, like, I'm gonna write your name down. VSEP. Like I could probably just do it all myself, but I don't know what calls are the right calls to be trying to make. Try to run GUI GM editor. Not from this. Okay. GUI / GM - editor? OR? GUI GM editor, no valid target found. Did I type it in right? GUI / GM. I don't think I have that script at all. Edit. I don't think I have this, so I have to go download another script. Hello, Zastifer. How goes it? All right, I've nearly fixed my issue from before. And up here, we got rid of the thing, which means I can start ramping and channeling to get rid of everything. Wait, no, you're a construction? Ah. You okay, Zastifer? Hello, Mr. Patriot Operator. How goes it, Mr.? Ups. What did you do for an upside down exclamation mark? Did you do like an alt code, or do you have a different... That's not a QWERTY standard, right? Or at least not English QWERTY? I only know a few of the alt codes. This little editor. Edit. GM-edit. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I have to go download that script. Why did this one say, did you mean editor? I typed in editor. Are you fucking with me? Oh, it is working. It's saying there's no target. Am I supposed to be in like creature view? Ah, okay. GM editor Fortress. Okay. I don't want to be in this screen. Was that just to give me information? I'll write that down. GM-editor Dwarf Fortress. I think what I need is one without GUI. What I need to do is I need to have my regular Python file, not within dfhack, send a command possibly to dfhack and pull information back out of it. Or to just have dfhack shit out a list of dwarf names. Because if it's just like to give me a list, that's what Therapist is for. I kill off the ones who get killed. This is the editor. So somewhere in there, I'll get how the script works. Okay. How's that other bridge going? The other bridge got done-ish. Hold on. This lever needs to be connected to my bridge. Tell them to smooth everything. Smooth. What material is this? Gabbro. Okay. This might end up being a two-stage thing, quite frankly. All I need is for, like, I might have to create my own DF hack script. Is I type in a command, and basically it just puts out a name, a list, simple text list, of every nicknamed dwarf. Possibly subtracting Roman numerals. Because what I'm wanting is, right now, my script here is, like, if you type in dwarf, my script is creating a file of your Twitch username and setting in its file whether or not you're live or you're dead. That's just how it works. So right now, if I kill you, I type in dwarf kill, and I have to type in your name exactly. So I have to remember what that name is, if that makes sense, because sometimes they don't gel correctly. So that might still be an issue now I'm thinking about this. Fuck. There's two issues. I wasn't even thinking of the second issue. But the first issue would be if 5 people die, I got to do dwarf kill username, dwarf kill username, dwarf kill username, dwarf kill username, dwarf kill username. What I was wondering is if I could, my script has a list of the people that should be alive or dead, set to alive or dead. And I wanted it to where if I separate script that I could do on my own, I tell it to update. And what it does is if it doesn't see your name as one of the currently living dwarves, it just sets you to off, if that makes sense. So essentially, I just need a DF hack to export a list of all the nicknamed dwarves. That's all I really needed. Like I said, it'd probably end up being just 2 files because I don't think you could have a Python script in Streamlabs chatbot access DF hack without DF hack getting pissed. I don't think it would like that. Command name list nicknames check if alive. Yeah, the check if alive thing will probably just be what I do in Python over here. All I really need Dwarf Fortress to do is, because I don't let people dwarf or re-dwarf in the middle of combat because I haven't updated that they're dead. All I really, something's wrong. All I really need Dwarf Fortress to do is just literally any dwarf that has a nickname, export a list of all those nicknames in order so I can just read line, this nickname, that file, whatever, and then any name, again, that secondary part's a Python thing. Any name that wasn't in that first list, go to each of their files or each of their entries and set them to 0. Because I gotta make it more robust. Right now, it's rather simple. Again, this is down the road. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do. Maybe, as a secondary thing, if it is possible to have a Python script reach into DF hack, to have it just name them for me. But that's a separate, like, that little minutia is not an issue. Like, if that doesn't happen, I'd like that's not the make or break of it. It's just after a combat, like 7 people die, and I have to stop to type out their names for like every person. Either that, or I do what I've been doing, and I create a shortcut dead list of my frequent flyers, so to speak, and I just push a button to kill them all. but I still have to verify the lists. Because sometimes, like I won't know someone's dead. Like we actually had it happen earlier today. Someone burned to death. I'm forgetting their name right now. Someone burned to death, and I did not know they were dead until it said that they were missing for a week. So that would also help in those cases. If it was like, this is the list of the dead. Again, that second part, that's a Python thing. I could tell it to do that. But whatever gets killed, if it could... Again, that's not the DF hack half of it. Restrain script to restrain in chains or cages. Everyone, even your own dwarves. Okay, but like... Okay. Give me a sec. I got 2 projects going on. This thing. I don't want to do this and kill me. Okay, so it is relatively easy / possible for a DF hack to have all the dwarves and export the nicknamed ones into, again, it can just be a simple text file. I don't need anything complicated. Because Python, I can just easily do a read line. What are you accomplishing, Zastifer? Explain to me. Yes, Zakthos. Zakthos was the one who had died, and it wasn't until afterwards I knew it. Yes, DF hack Lua script. I'll look into it. I know DF hack uses Lua, but I didn't... All I know of Lua is that if you wanted to cheat in old Baldur's Gate game, every cheat engine required you to type in Lua first. I don't know much about the Lua programming language. But if it's just in Lua, if it can be done in Lua, from what I understand, Lua is not easy, but there's so much documentation from so many decades of Lua that you can brute force your way through it. Yeah, that's my issue. I know Python's not using DF hack. Yes. That's what I was saying. That was my issue. That's why I was like, I realized that these are 2 different things. Because the chat bot uses Python, but it doesn't. It uses a mangled Python that has to use its correct calls. That was also one of my issues. But again, that's not an issue with Dwarf Fortress. All I really need is Dwarf Fortress to put out a text file. That's it. All right, hold on. Read some flags. Like, is active, is underscore active, or die underscore year, or die underscore year, not equal, -1. Because if they're not dead, it'd be -1. Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. I like this. And you can hook this Lua script to repeat or utils. Yes, I was thinking about, like, the thing with the repeat, though, is I get what you're saying. I probably wouldn't set it up for repeat, though that would be a thing. Because I would just like it to be triggered whenever, like, a combat ends or something. I've nearly gotten rid of this. Oh. We do have 5 push-ups. All right, chat. As you have requested, so shall I do. Oh. Tucking the shirt. Can't do TOS violations. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. 4, 1, 2, 3. 4. Not gonna lie, I feel like 3 was really bad. I don't know why, I just felt wrong. I think I get absent-minded in the middle of those, and I'm like, wait, am I doing this right? Am I even pushing? Would my sergeants be yelling at me? Yes, sick gains. That's a thought too. Hold on. I got to talk to Terramokes. Maybe, perhaps we can slip in a push-up emote too. Right now, I have directed him to get us a write that down animated emote. But you're always using that weird little push-up corn. We gotta have. I don't know how you do a push-up mimic. I don't know how that would work. You wouldn't for me? Well, I mean, so here's my thought. Sorry, not to do a secondary thing from the conversation I was having with VSEP, but whatever your chat is trying to use, you should have emotes your chat uses. You know what I'm saying? That's my thought on it. So even if it's one person, if it's a regularly used emote, then it should be an emote that is of your channel. Like I said, that's why I was going with the write that down, because like everyone's always doing that emote. I should have an emote of that emote of my channel, if that makes sense. I think you know what I mean. Why can't you catch up? I thought ketchup was a follower emote. Everyone should be able to catch up. Hold on. What is Twitch doing now? What? Everyone should be able to catch up because ketchup is God. Hold on. Viewer rewards, emotes. Free follower emotes. Oh, I made the raid be up there. Why is raid up there? That's not even my raid, is it? It is. That's one of my really old emotes that no one ever uses. I see why I did that, because I figured everyone should do that. But yeah, no, everyone should catch up. The zombie took up 4 slots. That's the issue. RNG raid. You go down. I'll put you in tier 2 for right now. And then catch up. You go back up to follower. And then RNG raid. You go back up to tier 1. Reload the whole page. That one's on me. I thought ketchup was available for all to use. I might need to rename F Lichen. Everyone uses that first, but then people stopped using Lichen. There you go. All right, they're coming in. Trigger the dwarf pushing a boulder uphill for push-ups. We have a third one? Did one of the other ones die?
The Forgotten Beast at 3. Wait, hold on. Yes. Fallout's good. I don't like
76 though, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like 76 was promised to me as a multiplayer 4, and then it wasn't.
The Forgotten Beast of Thrig has come, a gigantic quadruped composed of flame. It has a fat, bulging trunk, and it appears to be emaciated. Is it?
Is it right there? That looks like that's in the middle of my base. Am I dead? Do I have 3? I have 3 at the same time. Oh, good. It's another fire one. My web dude is dead. No! Why am I not allowed to have a web slinger? He's going to kill him. He's going to kill the web slinger. Maybe. Hold on. Let's do the prediction. I feel like I know what everyone's going to vote for, but I would be remiss if I didn't create the prediction for you guys. Start prediction. Who will win? Hold on. I think it's Rami. Rami is my web slinger, right? Yes. I'm going to say... Oh, what just happened? Chat reloaded. I must have hit a button on accident. Am I still streaming? Do I play on mod game? Not on stream. And therefore, because I don't do it on stream, I haven't done it in forever. I can, and I've done it before, but it's been so long, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't rusty. This is vanilla. Oh, I mean, it's lazy new pack. I wouldn't call it vanilla. There are a few tools that I do use. Who will win? Rami, the web slinging snakefly. I'll just say web slinging fly. It's not fitting otherwise. The web slinging fly. And the other one is... This is actually more complicated to put in than I thought it was going to be. A Thrig, the what? What are you again? Or a Thrig, the flaming elephant? The flame elephant. It's got a trunk. It's a giant quadruped. That's an elephant. It is made of flame, not it shoots flame, to be clear. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to do this prediction before I resume the game. All right, there goes the prediction. True lazy new pack is greater than vanilla, just unmudded raws. Yeah, like this is just lazy new pack that I've downloaded. If you're considering that vanilla, then that's what I'm doing. I have not changed anything of my own accord other than the graphics. It is... I actually have a command for this. What did I call it? It's not graphics. It's tile set. Yes. It's Vetlinger 32 by 32 with chisel clean. Because sometimes the tile sets can change some of the raws. I don't know if Vetlinger does, though. I have to bet against your fly. You've doomed my fly. You know this, right? You've doomed him to death and damnation. He's already started a fire, or he is a fire. Also, is it me, or is the little the little symbol for this dude a really sad Yoshi? Does anyone else see a sad Yoshi? Am I crazy? Does it look like a Yoshi with like a blue nose being like... Because the game won't give you nice things. Am I crazy? Is that what this emote is? Is that not a sad Yoshi? He looks like a fat, sad Yoshi. It reminds me of Yoshi's Island. Like when they're talking. Well, I see. It looks like everyone's voted one way. We have 101 points to 8.9 thousand. All right. Do some of you understand how voting works? Do some of you understand how voting works? And how sometimes you want to play against the odds. All right. I guess it went through and we're ready. Jesus. All right. Hold on. Stop running. I got to follow you, you weirdo. Really does just burn everything it touches, huh? I'd have laughed if he climbed in the water and just died immediately. I thought those trees couldn't burn. Oh, that's a lot of steam. He did hop in the water. Just the water died. Was not predicting that would happen. I don't care about the human diplomat. Why are you bringing me up here? And remember, as usual, for this to count, I only need to see one attack or some action of one to the other. It does not get disqualified unless one of them dies before they see each other. I think that was them fighting each other. Yep, he's on fire, so they are both here. We still have Athrig and we have Rami. Rami put themselves out. Ooh. Now that is a plot point. I don't think that's a plot twist right there. Rami has put itself, I guess all of its burnable flesh is melted. I don't know. Athrig though has no wounds so far. So I feel like this is going to be Rami's loss. Because that's a lot of wounds Rami has, burning or no. Rami is now dead, and a Thrig lives. Yep, Rami is dead. A Thrig has won with not a single wound. I knew to bet against you having nice things. Why? All right, slash I can never spell, sorry, prediction. Choose outcome. Looks like everyone was right, or most everyone. The 4 of you who bet 8.8 thousand. Jesus. Who will win? A Thrig the Flame Elephant has won. Are you sure a Thrig the Flame Elephant won? Yes. I'm so broke. Wait, how did he get no damage? Like, at all? Also, the music stopped again. All right, how did he get no damage? Caught in a cloud of flames. When did you first fight? The attack glances away, the attack glances away, the attack glances away. He's just caught in a cloud of flames. Can you not hurt him? Like, if you go in, are you just burning? He kicks him in the thorax, but the attack glances away and he's just caught in fire. So, like, is this like a shadow creature where you can physically be inside it, but it's just fire? It's not like it's an elephant with burning skin. It just is fire. Like, all these are just attack glances away. Is it possible for it to even get hurt? No, he can... Oh, okay. So not only is he fire, he can hurl fire and breathe fire. That was the fire he was getting caught up in. He has multiple abilities to fire attack. And sometimes he burns someone so much that they explode into boiling blood. Wait, question. Question. Do you have the other guy's sickness on you? Fuck. What is it? We never get to see. Wait, no, that's not even the right one. That's why. Should we have those two fight each other? That's a thought, genuine thought. Should we have a Thrig and the other one fight each other? We don't want the other one. I think they can reach each other. Can they reach each other? Hold on, chat. This is a question. If you are over here, can you possibly, other than my door, get in? Eslo is down here, being the weirdo that he is. If he is down here, there's a wall. If you're down there, you can't get around. That door, fuck, that's right. This is such a pain. That door prevents me from accessing the other one. It doesn't prevent this from accessing the other one. This one just can't go anywhere. So if I want these two to have a Godzilla kaiju battle off, I gotta connect this to the other passageway. Somehow. I spent this entire stream locking this area off so I could be safe. And now I gotta figure out how to open it back up again for the match of the century. Maybe it's because one of these things was a fly and the other was a flame elephant? You're running a terrible kaiju dating sim so far. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are going to give Zach, though, so much money. If you all bet one way, like, do you understand how betting works? There were 4 of you that bet 8.8 thousand, meaning if you won, you would have gained 25 points. Not a one of you thought to throw 5 points towards the long shot. There's 100 points against 8.8 thousand. You get 88 points per point. You can bet 5 points and get back a couple hundred. Like, I feel like you guys don't understand betting. Like, none of you bet on the other guy. You were like, I don't even want to lose 10 points. Sounds like too many points. All right, we have merchants here, I guess. We are moving things to trade them. All the crap that I keep trying to get rid of that never goes away. Why do I have cages still? If I have cages, then why aren't they in my cage traps? Because, like, we're not all filled. Am I crazy? Is this not a cage trap? Why do you not get a cage? Shouldn't be trading them at all. All right, well, that's just this goober. I'm not going to fight him. At least not tonight. I'm not going to fight an elephant made of fire who breathes fire and throws fire. We'll have to kill him at some point, though, because I'm assuming there's going to be some lag spikes if he keeps deleting the ocean.
Another dwarf has got an idea.
Good, you be taken by a mood. I don't care right now. So, I mean... Well, I'll go back. I'll go back to, you know, my web collector. What do you want from me? You're human. It's been an honor, noble Coca Koala. It has been an honor, hasn't it? I gotta get my little grow zone down there, and I gotta build my little web collector. We've had 2 webs. We've had 2 webbing dudes so far. So the chance of me getting another one, it exists. All right, if that's where the bridge is, I want it to shoot out at least this far. There you go. That's where all those will be. That's the fortifications for him to shoot through. I will need to wall that off. I can't do that now, though. I can do some of it. We can wall some of this off. I can do that for now. Are you Gabro? Yeah. We can do, but not the bottom one. For now. I can lure the flame dude in and then watch as he incinerates me. That's always a possibility. Because now I've got 2 cavern layers. I can't kill either of them. I don't know why I didn't think about connecting where he was, like, as an emergency connection without going through me. I don't want to be the, okay, he began his thing, so he's good. I didn't want to have to be the one in the middle risking my death. Is your world 4? Yes, my world is a 4x4. I'm zoomed in a bit, but my world's a 4x4. What I'm trying to do here is see these 3 light wells, these 3 holes through the ground? I'm digging them to 3 different Z levels so I can have a farm on 3 different Z levels because I'm trying to make 4 different bases. I'm trying to set it up to where I have a decentralized base in that there are 4 layers where most of the dwarves are restricted to their layer, and or while they could pathfind to another layer, they really shouldn't be doing it regularly unless they're one of the hauling dwarves. So wood's done on one layer, stone's done on another layer, and they live near where they work. Metal's done on another layer, and then the bottom layer would be like magma heavy metal things, whereas the actual metal layers like copper and iron and stuff like that. Well, not iron would be steel possibly. I'm not sure about the third to lower level. So you'd have 3 doing above ground farms, and the one on the bottom does the below ground farm. Because also, every farm needs to be growing different plants so that they don't try to bring their plant to another area. So I'm setting it up like this is the first area. This is wood. This is a cooking area. This is just kind of a work in progress holding area. And this is its dining room storage area. Whereas if we go down below, this is the second one I completed. So we have stone, kind of its food area. It hasn't been transcribed yet because we have metal right now. When metal gets moved down to the third area, we'll be good. If you notice on this, the food area is in the middle and there's 2 holes. The one on the left hasn't been dug, but down below, this is just used for storage because there's no light coming down here. This will be its grow area, and this is the through way for the light on the left side to go all the way down to the next area. You can't, but I'm trying to make it do it regardless. I tried to do something differently where they kept trying to go across, which was my issue. But this is why I've got the haulers. I know I have an issue of if they go to a meeting area or something like that. So I do have half floors to try to mitigate this. So if this is floor 2, then you'll notice that there's a way down here that, or up there, one of the 2 sides, that they can do the half floor of the barracks. So I do have half floors that are my little cheat. So I'm trying to see what they do or do not need to be going to regularly. So like right here on the half floor below the second one, we have the library. Because I know if someone has a mood, they're just going to go wherever they want. So it would not be truly and properly separate. But if someone lives in this floor and they work on stone and they can't haul wood or haul food because all the haulers have those jobs, then they really only have a reason to go to a meeting area that pertains to them, like their crafting places, so on and so forth. So I'm trying to restrict it, but I know that if you do a hard restriction, then what you get is 10,000 cancellations because I tried that before and it was obnoxious. Also, what was the new artifact we just made? I missed it. A slate ring, Zegzalak. Obak Limogeb, the medic, has created Zegzalak, a slate ring. Zegzalak obviously means tattooed blizzard, a slate ring, worth 3,600 dwarf bucks. This is a slate ring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The object menaces with spikes of slate. On the item is an image of Goblin Cap in quartzite. They will still try to pathfind outside. They should still be allowed to pathfind outside. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to hard lock a door, though, unless we're under attack, because I do have those things built in. Because if you hard lock a door, that eases up on it a little bit, but not quite. But the idea is not to prevent them from doing it, but that their goals should always be something close to them individually. If you give them the option, whatever. If that's not what they're pathfinding to, shouldn't be an issue, is my thought. Because there's kind of a way to do it horizontally. Didn't really work too well as far as I saw. Like it worked where if you gave them the option but they didn't take it, you had a whatever, but still. Yeah, burrows are faulty. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to do this without the restriction of a burrow. You get what I'm saying? Like if I set their bed, like every one of these had a bed. If I set them to have a bed here and they work on the wood, these guys would actually be would probably be outside. I'm planning on using their jobs to do it. So if they don't have the job of hauling wood, whoever was at the stone layer would have less of a reason to be up at that level. Like the food issues are going to kind of be it. I'm trying to see how I can figure out how the food system works. Because I know they kind of just choose whatever they want, but if it's closer, it'd be the easier one. What I'm trying to do is just mitigate them wanting to go somewhere else. And then I'll try to see how much further I can restrict it by not using a burrow, but possibly just locking some doors. Yeah, food system, that's what I was figuring. So I'm trying to do it, but without the burrow system. Because I tried the burrow system before, and that just made it yell at me. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping on. So this doesn't have anything in it yet, but I'm going to be moving foods down here. It's because I didn't have a farm down here. So I didn't know what foods I was going to be setting up. And that's what I'm doing right here is I'm trying to bring the light down so that they don't have to go to a different farm. If they all have the closest farm and all the stockpiles here by this farm only allow this farm's food and clothing, then they can't bring this farm anywhere else, meaning also that the seeds would be here, like restricting it via the stockpile, not the burrow. So if they have the seed here and the only stockpile that takes it is here, they have no reason to go upstairs because that stockpile doesn't want it. Same with the food. So if this is the food that's here and they're in this tavern, their food here should be grabbed from this layer's food store because that would then be the closest food. To help with this, because right now, admittedly, the food is a little bit further away, even though I'm bringing the processed food over there. Dude, that fucking forgotten beast. Processed food's over there, and right now some of what's being worked on over there, every food, if you look on the right side, every major Z level is 30 away from each other to help with the ease of pathfinding. Because I know when they look for closest, they don't look by pathfinding, they look by closest in a sphere. So if it's 30 away, then that should mitigate them being here and being like, I should go over there. So I don't want to tell them they can't go there. I want them to decide on their own that they can't go there. Yeah. Wait, did they base it on a much earlier version? I didn't know that. I thought they had based it on the current version. Dude, that dude with the water is just tanking my frames. I want him to die. You little bastard. I'm gonna do a new prediction. What's gonna win, this monster or my frames? So much calculations. Yeah, nothing's even hurting him. We're gonna have to fight him. We might lose our military. Okay, here's the thought. The water will sort itself eventually. Where I have the web catching thing, the web catching room, which I've already forgotten where that is apparently, where I have the web catching room, right? What if I do this again? But without the web catcher, I just have a room to lure him into. I don't know how to kill him, but if I prevent him from ever going in the water again, eventually my frames will come back. That is my thought. So, in this particular case, hold on, I'm gonna try to mimic this shape. Because I can't go all the way over. That's the wall. But it can't be the wall. It can. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that'll be fine. 10. Is that the same thing? All right, they'll match. Oh, too far though. And then this would just be a wall I reconstruct. I think that's gonna leave the thing in the middle correctly. Wait, no. This needs to... That needs to be the wall, but not here. I missed an entire layer to this, didn't I? It is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay. So this one is just an access point. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like that. I just kind of need to lure it in. So this is just a ramp. It should be here as a channel. It should be across. Would split here. I would need to build a wall here eventually to do this. To get in the back way to that. Like I said, we just kind of trap him in there. Like, we sacrifice some bird or something. We tie it up. He comes in. we do the same thing. We lock the bridge down behind him. No big whoop. And then he just is in there. Because I feel like the frames will come back, but if he touches that water again, we're never going to get out of this. Yeah, I know the traffic cost thing. They couldn't because still updating. I think it's 0.2, but somewhere around there, I believe. Oh my god. Yes, my latest script, increasing the squads. How would you even run the game at a squad size of 32,000? How would you have that many dwarves? Am I crazy? It's not like the hardest thing on the game, just calculating all their stupid pathfinding. Non-major nerd. Hello, Mr. Minor Nerd, if that is your real name. How goes it? Why are they not accessing this? Why are my miners not mining? The depot is still going. Oh my god, I forgot you were a thing. Trader requested that depot. Well, I mean, I have been making them. Jesus. I'm just trying to get the crap off my map. Lieutenant Colonel Nerd. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like, why would you, just because you can bring it to the limit doesn't mean you need to. As long as I'm not trading an artifact, we'll just give them all this. Corpses, crafts, even if it's a major profit to them. I just want everything off my damn map. I don't want this crap. Don't take an artifact. Take the bones and the hoof. Can I get rid? And the cave spider remains. Okay, sure. Are these dwarves? No, these are humans. They talked about craft worship. It's humans. I don't want a silver spear. Flail, you're bludgeoning, right? Like the whips are better, but I'll take you. Might as well get something for this. I'll take it. I think this is still piercing, but again, I might as well have something. 56,000 profit? What am I trading worth 56,000? 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 14, whatever that one is, 22, 26. Sure, I'm not trading an artifact. No, we just started making really good accessories at some point. Okay. I might have to undo some of them that are worth money. But the problem is they're humans. They never bring anything good. What you guys got for animals? I'll take another turkey. I can have a breeding pair of guinea pigs. I think we already have a breeding pair of guinea pigs. Let's take a blue hen. Take a hen. I'm gonna regret this, but I'll get the damn guinea pigs. No one wants a damn rabbit. I don't need booze. Why does no one have books anymore? Book. These stupid humans don't know how to read. All right, we'll take all their cheese. 53,000, Jesus. I'll take their coal. They only have the one coal. Damn it. I thought I had an idea, but that idea went away. Can't get their armor because it's all large. They don't have steel. So it's not even a good idea to melt it, because all I'll be getting is copper and bronze and crap. Do you have gypsum? No. Of course not. All right. Fine. I'll still give them the crap, but let's take off some of our expensive bins. If it's in a bin already, then it's easy to just bring back. It's not taking up too many slots. Definitely need them to take away my crap, though. Take away all of that. I don't want it. It's not in the bin. You can keep. Take away all the zeros. They're allowed all this weight. Is that really all I could undo? Wait, are you trading or not trading? Not trading. 26,000, 86, 300% profit. Seems like a lot. Already got their gold bars, all versions of it. I could get their silver. It's sterling silver. I don't think I don't think that's quite as useful, but whatever. I'll make coins out of it. Do you have any toys? For the children's? Yeah. I'll get a bunch of toys for the children's. Alright, that didn't do as much as I thought. Let's grab every sheet they have for our library. Roller, screw your pots. Screw your jugs, we'll grab your crutches. Grab some of your damn splints, because you didn't have the gypsum. I don't want your booze, we have plenty of booze, and you always do your booze wrong anyways. I think I've got silk, but I might as well grab your yarn and thread. It's not much. I don't want your fruits, because that's going to mess me up. At least not right now. I don't want your fisher berries. I don't want your damn fish. I'll grab your fish. These aren't turtles, so they shouldn't be leaving any shells behind. And I'll take your meat. All right, that's about all I can do. They're getting over 100% profit. Of course, they're ecstatic. All right, we'll do that. What petition? The Guild of Aquamarines has many members and ManGear now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with the hall designated for a stoneworker guild. Look, that's going to have to wait. Why are my excavators not prioritizing excavation? My excavators should not be trading. Hold on. Get out of here. I'll do it the other way. Profession. Wrong way. None of you should be hauling. You all have construction removal. No. You have construction. No. Not your job. Road building. No. Lever operation. Yes. Cleaning. Yes. Water hauling. Nope. Trade good hauling. Never do that again. I'll allow push haul vehicles. I will turn off animals. I'll leave furniture for now. I'll leave refuse for now. Actually, no, refuse is all the way up. You shouldn't be doing that anymore. No food hauling, because they're gonna be getting deeper and deeper and deeper. Anything that requires them to come up, there's no reason. Definitely no wood, no item. All right, never do any of that again. Don't. Yeah. I wasn't gonna... The problem is I'm trying to clear the stupid items off, so I set up the refuse pile. I work on it to make crafts and stuff. That's why we have some money. But I'm not just sitting there trying to be like, oh, let's do bone crafts and do one of that. So I also set up the entire refuse pile for trade. That way I'm not just sitting there trying to cheese the money system or whatever. I am trying to just offload everything to clear the map out. What's probably got to end up happening is I'm just going to have to do with the freaking atomizer to smash things. Who is fighting? we're hunting. Hunting better. I'm tired of hearing that noise. And apparently we never finished building the floor over the water. Probably because we got attacked and I told everyone to hide from the stupid goblins before I killed them. Bone bolts for practice. So I think I have someone at some point also doing bone bolts. Yeah. Right now they're doing crafts and bolts. But I also try to reduce the amount of bolts because there's like 3 things you got to go into for bolts. And even then I swear they ignore it half the time. So I'm making the bone bolts. That's probably why we keep hearing this one dude throwing up. Is because he's probably using bone bolts. There you go. He's using bone bolts in hunting. What I'm supposed to do, because you have to set it up for practice and all this good jazz, is you have to go into military equipment. Ammunition. And then you tell the hunters and them what to do. So like even right now, what do you, material. Like metal for hunting. There you go. But this list still shows crundlebone. We'll see if this works. We can try it. Like I said, I mean, it'll work probably mostly, but we're going to end up with someone in the middle of battle shooting bone bolts. Like, they go stupid. Your citizens can eat dwarves. Why? Why would you make them eat dwarves? Do you know how gamey dwarf meat would be? I feel like every dwarf man, woman, and child is filled with like 10,000% testosterone and the fear hormone. What is the one that's in pigs? I mean, testosterone mostly, but there's another one. It's not just testosterone that makes the boars gamey. I'm forgetting the other hormone. Let's just go with testosterone for now, since testosterone is like 90% of the flavor. Adrenaline, thank you. I think it's adrenaline. For fun. No. Just no. Okay, that makes sense. Also, let me cancel this so I don't accidentally somehow do this. Okay. What I need to do is this lever needs to be pulled. Because otherwise, when I drag the fire guy in, he can destroy the bridge. Even if I don't want him going down there, he can destroy the bridge. So we have to pull that layer up. Since this is a thing anyways right now, if we can go in, we can do the wall. We might as well take the opportunity to seal the gap. There we go. Now it's a wall. He can't destroy this bridge. Smooth that out. In the RNG universe, Rimworlders come in modded to hell harvesting dwarves for adrenaline. First of all, in the RNG universe is Rimworld, everyone's dwarves anyways. No joke, because you can, with the latest expansion, you can custom do like your own religions and stuff. And there's a mod, it's like vanilla religions or whatever the hell, the vanilla memes or whatever the hell it's called. Between the two of them, I routinely end up with my dwarves having like underground and Merciful? I think it's called Merciful, something like that. So what ends up happening is, one, they like being underground a lot, go figure, and they don't like leaving the base. They hate leaving the base. If they leave, they get a massive malice to their mood. But they can get up to like a plus 15 or 20 if they don't leave. One. And two, if anyone comes in and they're like, I need you to help me, they have to help them or they get a major negative, which means you end up like trying to bring a bunch. It's like migrants, basically. So you have to take care of everyone, but in exchange, you get a massive bonus to your doctor, so you can heal almost everything. It's pretty amazing. So if you think about it, you're just making Dwarf Fortress. Like, no one wants to leave their fort, and the ones you do routinely come back and throw like a tantrum spiral. It's amazing. From coffins to meats. Ideology. Yeah, ideology. Merciful? What? Oh, hold on. Let me look it up. It's something like that. Hold on. Cyrillac, did I do your push-ups? Did I just not mark finished? I don't remember. Ideology expanded. Vanilla ideology expanded memes and structures. Hold on. Show me. Not violent conversion, not republic, not priesthood, not scrapper, not traitor, not elders, not vegan, not nationalist, not egalitarian, not pacifist, not gestalt, not flesh crafting, not holy diseases, not craft culture, though I think sometimes I do put that on, not fire worship, not Bushido, healthcare. I'm sorry, it was just called healthcare. What it does is it forces charity to be important. Doing acts of charity brings a good mood, refusing them brings a bad mood. You have to take care of everyone. If someone says, please help me, and you say no, everyone gets angry. Because usually if you end up saying yes, you get them as like new people and stuff. So migrants, that's what they are. 10 quality increased. 10 quality is improved by 20% for your civilization. Mix that with having the very important medical person as a religious head, so they get another 50%. They're treating everything at like 70 to 80% increased chance before you have beds and technology. Hospital required. They get a mood debuff if you do not have a hospital. You need to have a hospital. And you get the specialist nurse, a dedicated medical professional able to attend to wounds with surgical precision, possess the unique ability to hyper-focus on doctoring patients in times of mass trauma, temporarily suppressing their needs for rest, recreation, or hunger. Nurses can only partake in doctoring jobs and dumb labor. I do healthcare. I like healthcare a lot. Ability, medical emergency. A nurse can trigger an ability called medical emergency, which will stop the nurse's rest, recreation, and hunger from dropping for 12 hours. And you have that with like one of the, and then city builders. Permanent base is desired. A colony should come for forever. A +1 mood buff for each room on the map. Beautiful buildings. We have so many beautiful buildings. It caps at like 10 or 20 or something like that. And travel to spy. Scaling mood modifier that gets lower with time since the pawn traveled on the world map. So yeah, they really hate traveling. Was it industrialist or was it the other one that I like mixing with this? It's basically Dwarf Fortress. Because it needs to be stronger. Because everyone who comes in, right? Here's the issue. Routinely what ends up happening in RimWorld is everyone who comes in, because remember, you're taking care of everyone, is one of three things. One, they have like a debilitating disease. Two, they're already horribly wounded. And or three, they have a massive drug addiction. So you need the massive medical skills, one, to try to get lucky and cure them through the debilitating disease. Because I've actually had them do that quite a few times, surprisingly. Like even the ones that are like, you can't cure this unless you blow like 12 fucking Glitter World medicines and roll a nat 20. Done that. If they are already wounded, then it gives you a chance, like, because not scars, but like wounded, to make sure that they're not bleeding to death, stuff like that. Because you can have your doctor heal in the battlefield. That's a thing. Just make them go heal out there. Problem solved. So that they can actually get in from the way they're trying to attack them. And three, and this is the most important one, they keep coming in with drug addictions. If you put them in your base, you have to sit there and like lock them in as a prisoner to try to get them out of drug addictions. What keeps happening? The jackasses keep escaping. They keep getting into fights. You got to take care of them to heal them while also not giving them drugs. That's the one that really gets me. Build Bridge. Bridge? Where's the bridge? How did I do this before? And you got me talking about Rimworld, and I don't remember what a bridge is. G. Why do I not have any blocks? Oh, there we go. Gabbro blocks. It's right in front of me. What is fighting? Not an issue with me. It's just fire. And Zakthos. Wait, what? What do you mean, okay, whatever? What'd I miss? Zakthos. Zakthos the second said, what are my dwarven skills? I'm so confused now as to what I'm doing. Zakthos. I know what your name is. There we go. Zakthos, you're such an artist. You do nothing but spend your days whiling away the hours, chiseling into the walls about how great you are and how everyone should bow down before your greatness. And that's it. You'll sit there in the dining. That's like the only skills you really have. You're an okay student, you're proficient, and you're proficient at concentration. So you spend all your days at Starbucks drawing little pictures. And then if anyone asks you what you're doing, you go, oh, I'm an artist. And then you persuade them that you're an artist. And if they don't listen to you, you intimidate them that you're an artist. And then if they cry, you console them. And then you go back to drinking your mocha frappuccino. That's it. That's your skill, Zakthos. That's an exaggeration. You just need a combined tinning of like 800 to 1400%. And it's only tendable once a day. Totally doable with a good baseline doctor with both hands and herbal. Yeah, but I get mine done in a day. Oh no. Yes, I did edits to this editor. What? Can I go back to being a farmer again? I was such a good farmer before you got me burned. First of all, I did not burn you to death. Second of all, okay. I has no problem with this, Zakthos. Since we're going to need mini green thumbs later on for all the different floors. There you go. Your green thumb. Great. Migrants have arrived. Look what you did. The auto labor plugin and me have some fights. Because you're talking about doing... Wait, no. What are you trying to get me to do? UL. Yeah, that's where I am right here. Oh, you're telling... Okay, oh, that's from before I was reading things. Gotcha. This plugin is artificially limited. What? So I had limited this Daybird. Okay. Oh, yes. I did. Okay, you're saying that you edited this script because they limited it. Makes sense. By the way, Admiral Wiley, Xeranak, Hellfire II, Condom Model, Rod Tixer, Rod Needler, Amina Fizz, Insane Gither, Domine, Lord Tillian, 2 underscores, Azrakon II, and Firehawk. You guys just don't care. This is not the script. I'm afraid that I'm not. This is a plugin which has to be billed with DF Hack. UL? I have to admit, I'm slightly confused. This, yes. UL is not the script. UL is the plugin which has to be billed with DF Hack. I see what you're saying. That is part of DF Hack, not a separate script. Okay, I'm following that so far. I see what you're saying. I shouldn't have called it a script. Okay. You're saying that they limited it. UL is manipulator.dll. You're saying that they limited it, so you made a script to unlimit the DLL. I think I've used the right words. Also, how goes my I don't want to die room? Correction. It's not I don't want to die room. It's I want frames again room. Why are you not going away? Caps lock is on, that's why. No. Okay, what did you do? I'm confused. What did you do? This plugin is artificially limited, so I unlimited this. What? But that's not what you're saying. How? Okay, what is limited? Let's question one. What is limited? I build DF hack from master, which changes to the manipulator source file. Okay. So you're saying that I should not have called it a script because it's not like a program you can run. One would have to download your version of DF hack to run the new, stronger version of the DLL that is the labor plugin. But it's not actually the labor plugin, it's the manipulator.dll that includes within it the labor functionality something. That's what I'm saying. Like, at some point in this, you're gonna have to meet me halfway here on the words. I cannot remember shit to save my life. You can thank the United States Army for that. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Even with what you've said to me, if I were to recall this story 2 hours after stream, I'm probably gonna remember it as this really smart dude made a script. Even though you didn't do a script, because I'm gonna get confused what the different words were. I think the Army might say that was a pre-existing issue. Yo, Army be weird. Remember, even if it's a pre-existing issue, if the Army made it worse, they'll cover it. The Army lies to people when they get out. Like, the Army lies about what the VA covers, which I find to be the weird thing. Like, why are you lying? Now, this is just to trap a monster in there. So this one's chain can be at the back. If I build a wall there, I shouldn't build this wall yet. If I build the wall there, can I get access in? I can when I've got that to go. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. This lever needs to be re-pulled so we can access around back to the new room. I need this door to be accessible. I need a new lever for this one to toggle up. So I can hopefully lure the monster in and not die. The second room does not have a fortification for a webbed creature to shoot through. I'm keeping this room to the side for the future when I anticipate having a webbed creature. I'm creating another room to purely be a prison to lure that fire beast into to save my frames. Because the fire beast, a Thrigg, the fire elephant, occasionally goes into the water. And when he goes into the water, he evaporates all the water. And the sudden flow of water coming in is causing an endless amount of calculations. So my game is actually slowing down, and he's like my major source of lag right now. So I'm making a second entrapment room without the wall for him to shoot through, so I can lure him in with a fresh chicken or something and just lock his ass in there forever so that I don't have to deal with it anymore and the water can stop evaporating. Yeah, no, Battle Pit maybe, but that would definitely be something in the future because I do not think we can kill him. Off of seeing the battle earlier, the other Forgotten Beast was attacking him, and they just could not hit him physically with his fire. Somehow. So I'm nervous about that. Like, I would think if he was Ash, I would just attack him. But I'm wondering if I can even hurt him because he's made of fire. Like, it's not like the other Forgotten Beast that was just breathing fire, who just like wrecked our other web user and just kept breathing fire at him at range. This one fought in melee, and every single attack was just like, whoosh, what are you gonna do? I'm fire. And every time they attacked him, they're like, oh my God, I'm burning. So I suspect that this particular creature is horrendous to fight. Gotcha. So that is what I'm doing right now, is I'm trying to structure around to this other side, which I can now access both sides because I lowered the lower drawbridge. I'm going to raise that drawbridge, install some chickens, and then not have to worry about it. I do need to hook something up to that drawbridge. Build trap lever. Because, I mean, just watch my people walking around. They're like going slow, unnecessarily slow. This lever, like these levers are kind of in the middle, but the idea is at some point that I just get rid of these levers. So that's like, they're close by, and they're in the middle so I can find them easily, because once the creature is trapped, my thought is I can just get rid of the lever. Because why would I free them? Not planning ahead and making determinations such as I'll never need to undo this is the best way to make a dwarven fort. This is known. Like, I almost want to just DF liquids a bunch of water down there to see if I can get it to stop calculating. We have ghosts? I thought I've been getting rid of these damn things. I never built their memorials. There you go. That should get rid of some of our issues. That's right. I did trade for a bunch of animals. Let's get them. Why do I have a water buffalo? Let's get them in here before they die. At some point, I need that cavern just so I can get the silk again. As long as there's a Forgotten Beast there, I ain't getting my silk. My sweet, sweet silk. All right, real quick. BBD. Let's get all the stones out of this hallway. They look ugly. Enough. 50. There's 50 stones here? Oh, you can grab the silk that way too. So I can clear up this area and see what the hell's going on? Hold on, is that really possible with that? I'm not gonna do this for silk gathering, but I kind of want to do this just to see the map clear. This might, I wonder if this is gonna crash me. Holy shit. Not gonna lie, this these ones couldn't be grabbed though. Yeah, whatever. Grabbed a bunch of them. I can see again. That's pretty cool. Now like 10,000 webs here. Question. There's webs down here too. Are you not grabbing webs again? Did something go wrong? Guys, you're weaving them in a cloth. That's why you're being interrupted. VSEP, thank you so much for following. All right, we got rid of one of the ghosts.
Thank you so much.
Yes, it is. I'll be off. I don't know what you watch or are entertained by, VSEP. This stream will be ending in about 20 or so minutes. But every Saturday from 4 p.m. Eastern time to 10, I do Dwarf Fortress. And similar time on Monday and Wednesday, but I don't do Dwarf Fortress on those days. I do either RPGs, strategy games, or whatever is my experiment / argument at the time. So right now, I'm doing Final Fantasy 13 because I was streaming Final Fantasy 7 Remake? And in it, I had made some arguments and comparisons between Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10, and Final Fantasy 13, and then chat basically called me on it. So I had to put my streaming where my mouth was to show everyone the glory that is 13, particularly if you do it right after you do 7, 8, and 9. And now chat really wishes I didn't, but that's okay because I'll do it anyways. I need 3 blocks. Slate. By the way, in the future, I need to make the radius smaller. The bridge can fill the full way. I want to sleep. Dude, if you can find some way to do that, like I already wrote down what you said earlier. Like I'm not like I have notes for everything. I already wrote it down in multiple locations. I was gonna try it myself, but yeah, dude, if you're willing to be helpful, rock on, dude. Hellfire Skyrim wanted to be gifted a sub. He's redeeming his points. Hellfire, there you are. Now my thought is, hold on, does this work right? I think I changed this. No! It played it, but it didn't.
RNG Strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to Hellfire's Karim.
Hold on. First of all, that's completed. That's supposed to have been changed, wasn't it? Hold on, no, stream elements. Stream elements. Ghost went away. I changed. Do I not remember what I changed that to? Did I change the wrong one? My overlays. Edit. Sub alerts. Settings. Subscriber alerts. Variations. Oh, I didn't. Okay, hold on. I'm changing this. Does this still count as a gift?
Do not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes, instead fear a man that spams.
When you do a test, he says nonsense. I gotta work on that. I gotta work on that, but I was trying to get it up because it's another way that people get subs. I told you guys, I work on these things, I just forget them half the time. It wasn't the oh god no tortoise. So by the way, I looked into that. I don't think I'm supposed to have completed what I've completed in 13. I don't think I'm supposed to be at the Tonberry, like, at all. If you look at anyone else who's like, yeah, I did the Tonberry, they're like not at all where I am. So I think we need to go back to just like doing the plot. Because you need to do that quest basically to get really to any of the rest of the quests. But I can't get there until my Crystarium expands. So I think I've just got to quit doing the side quests, and it looks like come Monday, we're back in the hall, baby. Like, at all. Because I think was it Tachulu? Tachulu was commenting. They're like, I'm looking at videos of other people doing this fight, and they have like 50% more health than you. Like, minimum. And they're not joking. I have like 25 to 3,000, and everyone else doing it, minimum, has 4,500 to 5,000. Because you can get into tens of thousands of health. And even then. So, you only gain health by doing Crystarium. There's not 1,500 health worth of secondary things. There's not. So like, I don't think there's a video of someone doing it where me getting the 600%, I think was like ungodly good for where I am, which is kind of sad because I just blew a lot of resources on these 3 people. We have 10 push-ups from Cyrilak. Yeah, I'm like way under-leveled, which is kind of crazy considering I don't think I was supposed to have gotten to that fight at all. All right, we got 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 7. 1, 2, 3, 8. 1, 2, 3, 9. 1, 2, 3. There you go. And now they sleeps. Excuse me. Uh-oh, Sunsense is doing that thing where it's doing two things at once at their season again. I think I caused it. I gotta fix that. Yeah, so we have to go back to the hallway. Like, I am doing way too good for the area I'm in. Remember, other than those quests for the tower, you didn't really need to stop there. Really did not need to stop there. Hold on, I want to compress the rocks again. There you go, we'll grab them later. So what is in your notes? Okay, what I have written down, as I've written it, VSEP Yas GUI/GM equals editor DF Lua script. Look in the script. Some flags like, and I put a box around this, quotation is underscore active, close quotations, or open, die underscore year does not equal -1, close quotations. That is what I have written down. I have also written down Tomless, so I can have a quick shout out button for him. I have written down push-up emote, and then I had the weird little score thing from the Goblin War. Now, did this get connected? Did. Now, do I need to go around in there? I do. Because this didn't get done, and this needs an animal. What do I not like? Where'd I get an alpaca from? I don't think I'm going to be growing alpacas. They need to eat grass. I can get rid of the reindeer. Get rid of one of the reindeer. He ain't gonna be alive long enough for it to matter anyways. Yeah, no problem. For DF Hack to write files. Well, I mean, it's gotta be somewhat possible. Doesn't DF Hack put in the special export script for Legends mode? Because you do Legends export, you do export like info more or something for Legends viewer. So there's a command that makes it export a file. No, DF hack doesn't write migrants, Coca. That's the question. That's what I'm trying to get it to do. The one that writes migrants is Python. Why are you both? No, that one is me. I'm an idiot. All right, once the creature is brought down. Ugh, this is gonna be rough. Do I have 2 hatch covers? We need 2 hatch covers so I can have someone do the popping that is required to get out there. Wait, how far up is this? I thought I was on ground level. Fuck, I'm hanging. This doesn't even work. Well, no, that's fine. What we would do is we would just turn this into it. What the hell am I doing? J there, up there. We'd have 2 layers, I guess. And this is outside where the web is, so this is fine. We'll get 2 wooden hatch covers while we're at it. So we're gonna have 2 layers of locks to keep the bad guys out if necessary. All right, V-Sub's got Dwarf 3. You are a miller, which means I've not given your dwarf any jobs. But now, see, here's the trick of what it does, VSEP. Type that in again. Should be working. Now, what he's saying is, so, hold on. I have a file that it doesn't always update. It does and it doesn't. Hold on. And by it does and it doesn't, I mean it does it rarely. You typed in the dwarf command, not the migrants command. The migrants command is part of a secondary thing that I use to overwrite something. Under total dwarf, there is a file called migrants that keeps track of unnames. So right now it's 25, right? I'm gonna force overwrite it down to 0. I'm gonna hit save. And now if I'm gonna be the extra person, so to speak. Come on, mouse is on the wrong side. Yeah, hold on. See, it says, I'm sorry, I don't have a dwarf to give you. Have some sewer brew and try again later. It somehow, like, I forget what I did and it doesn't even work right. It has the numbers. It has the numbers for dwarves. Yeah. So he's referencing, I created an update file. I don't know what the number is right now to force it, where I can, like, I'm manually writing to the file with that. So now it's updated the file correctly to be like, add 23 to wherever you said. Like I said, in grand total time, it's had the correct number on its own for like 2 bases. I think there was like an update somewhere and I just lost what I was doing. That's not at all what I was talking to you about, though. That's something separate. I have no problems updating it. So now if I get dwarfed, that number is correct. Like I said, that's mostly a Python thing. And when it was working, I don't even think it was pulling the right number. Like, I think it was something that I did off of like a note that was read one time for like therapist or some shit. And like I said, it didn't even work. I think it like pulled the amount of creatures you had, because there was one base where it was telling people they had dwarves and I didn't have any dwarves. Like there's a number it pulls, but that number's not right. So that's not a thing like at all anymore. So I've just been manually doing it. Yeah, that's something completely separate. Yeah, like that is something from like a couple years ago, not a year, 2 years ago. Like that version of that script has not existed in a working state for like ever. It was the last time I genuinely worked on these scripts, so probably like 3+ years ago. Yeah. But what I was saying is, do dwarf again. Like type in exclamation mark dwarf again, VSF. I need you to do it. It won't work for me. Because what my half of the script is doing is it's using chatbot to pull Twitch. So now you'll notice below the stream, you've been given a whisper. It's not in chat. Yeah, it's now whispering you to tell you the status of your dwarf, because that half of the script works even if I'm not doing Dwarf Fortress. Because Mountain Home is my other account that I set up with Twitch to be my bot. Yep. So because you're alive, it tells you that. That's my one issue. That's why I'm trying to pull these names, because I want it, if you die, I have to say that you're dead. That's all I'm wanting, is it to change the flag of whether or not you're alive or dead, because if you were dead, I'm gonna kill you. If you were dead, let me do two things. One, I'm gonna tell my script that I'm not doing Dwarf Fortress anymore. And two, I'm gonna kill you. But see, this is the issue, I have to do that manually. So I've just killed you, now get dwarfed. Yeah, this is what I've been saying. So do the dwarf command again. I've told the script that I'm not even playing Dwarf Fortress. You'll notice it'll still whisper you. This is why I need that flag set correctly. Try to get dwarfed again. See, on my end, when I'm doing Dwarf Fortress and you don't have a dwarf, it sets the flag to yes. It does that fine. It sets the flag to yes because it is not reading Dwarf Fortress. It just knows that I have the flag at 0. And it rolls the number generator and the sound effect to let me know that that you have been assigned a dwarf. If I'm not doing Dwarf Fortress and your dwarf is dead, so if someone misses this stream, but they catch the Final Fantasy stream, then they could just type in dwarf and it'll tell them whether or not they're alive or not. So right now, it doesn't think I'm doing Dwarf Fortress, so it didn't give you a dwarf. What it did is it whispered to you, your dwarf is dead. Because sometimes, depending upon who else is streaming and like what my luck is for the stream, I can have like 40, 45 people up in here. So I don't necessarily remember who all's dead, particularly if they get re-dwarfed and I have multiple invasions and Forgotten Beasts and stuff. So I have the script remember it for me. But my one issue is after combat, I have to type in that dwarf kill command for every single person to set the flag manually to 0. So all I need is something that pulls the list off of all the names, and then I'll do like a Python thing or something to have it just, if I do like a version of the migrants command, I'll just have it update the list. Total unnamed dwarves, migrants. Total name, if that's even possible. Total, like, whoever's name is not on the named dwarf list, all their flags get set to 0. That second half is a Python thing I'll do. I just need it to output a list of, like, the nicknamed dwarves so that I can compare that versus the name of supposed nicknames, if that makes sense. I'll admittedly need to do an entirely different thing where I will need to have a nickname conversion, like a lookup table or something, because some people's names are so long, I have to shorten them. So that's another thing I'm going to have to do. Again, that would be on my end over here, is to have a file of this name in script Like, look up this file, replace this word with that word to unconcatenate their name. But again, all of that is completely secondary. If it doesn't automatically pull the names, then if I'm having to type it in manually, I can just concatenate it in my head. Yeah, if you can get to connect too, yeah, that's literally it. I'm just trying to find a way to have my script be able to set flags based upon whether or not that person's actually alive. A live keyword, if it can, like, not that they exist in the history of the world. It, like, that's what I'm saying. Because if they're dead, then it's lying to people. Literally, hold on, let me write this down. Literally, box unit.name.nickname. Now that's the variable, but how do I call it? Yeah. Because otherwise it's just saying whether or not they've ever been dwarfed. I'd probably myself have to take out the Roman numerals. Otherwise I'd have a mass. Oh, it wouldn't be a massive list. I don't think anyone ever ends up with more than 8 dwarves in a base. Of course, if they had their own Roman numerals, then it could fuck up their name. Yeah, I would just have to stop Roman numeralizing people's names. But I only ever did that to make it easier for me to write statues about them, so I don't think it'd matter that much. Okay, they're from the mountain home. These are the dwarves. I will trade with you. Do you have books? I want codexes, you weird nut jobs. Why did none of them have codexes? I want steel. That's it. That's all I want. I want steel. Dwarven race ID is 572 equals Dwarven race ID. You have to check their Civ ID and group ID. I'll take a look into it. Civ underscore ID group underscore ID. Okay. Yeah, because my big thought is if I can get this to like fully work correctly, then I can just like not like because part of it's in the attack, part of it's not, is just release the file back to the Dwarven community and be like, look, it's strategist mountain homeizer or something. Yeah. Because if you look at anyone streaming, there's always like, oh, you guys are here, and they like name people, but then like afterwards, it's like, I don't know, am I alive? Am I dead? Who knows? Wow, shut up. It's the greatest name. You don't know. I have the greatest names. We'll call it the strategic citizen form. There you go. It's a better name. The strategic citizen form. That doesn't sound sketchy at all. Why is no one assigning this freaking animal? Didn't I already assign an animal here? Am I crazy? Fell tree, collect webs. Is there no... Why are you slaughtering them? Did you decide to slaughter the one I was writing? You bastard. Animals. Well, there's 5 females and there's 5 females. Did I just get unlucky and choose the wrong one? grab calves. Yeah, because it doesn't even say there's a calf anymore. How is Mountain Home working? Another 5%. No, it's basically like it's Python, but it's slightly not. It's Python with weird calls because I have to have the Python script call to chatbot using references to Twitch's API. So hold on, I'll tell you the first couple of lines. Like, there's some weird fucking bits, and I definitely had to talk to a couple of other people doing this shit because there were not a lot of scripts for this stupid chatbot. Saying it's open. Total Dwarf. Because I've changed this a few times. Hold on, I'm trying to open the Python file now. Edit with Notepad+. I don't care, just open. I don't need to open it right now. My description for this is the automated dwarfing command. For instance, under execute data, it's if data.isChatMessage and data.getParam.lower, because I had to make sure everyone's name was correct, equals settings command, i.e. is any variation of how you spelled it the correct command, or data.getParam.lower equals settings command alts, that's dwarf or dwarf, has parent dot has permission, i.e. are you a user that has permission to do this? Because I could set it to only be allowed to be done by mods or whatever. Has data.user under permissions, because I had to create a settings folder. Close, and settings live only, because I have another setting to say whether or not it can be done live. So live only is yes. It has to verify live only is confirmed, or correction, it has to verify live is on if I've set it to live only, which it is set to. But there was a point at the beginning where I was thinking not to do it, but I didn't get rid of that. So that part of the script could probably be taken out at this point. Like I said, this went through a couple of iterations and I didn't quite understand any of it anyways. User ID equals data.user. Username is data.username. Because for some effing reason on Twitch, data.user is your ID, but data.username is your username. I needed the ID to verify that you're you, but I need your username for the file. When it creates the file, I had it spell the name the way your name is spelled, but your name is not necessarily your ID. So it uses the Twitch internal ID to identify that you are in fact you, but the stupid thing is if you change your fucking name, then the ID changes. That took me forever to get my mind around. Then I have a couple of lines here where it's referencing where the folder is. I'm not going to say that part out loud because it's not like secret information, but I don't know, because I don't want people trying to cross script CSS this crap and come up with goofy names. Then I had to do an actual fucking this is where it goes back to regular Python, and then it's codex this, codex that. Again, I'm not going too much into how that particular thing works. Then I have a big block of shit that I will admit is fucking stupidly complicated for no reason. I could probably trim that down a little bit. It involves the script it tells you is it actually pulling 3 different text lines and mixing them together because I'm an idiot. So I have a couple of script lines here and there. So when it says you, welcome to the mountain home, I have a script welcome to the mountain home and you and something, and it has to mix them together amongst other things. This is assuming it's not on cooldown because I programmed in a cooldown because I don't know why. I thought maybe people would be spamming the noise effect. Maybe I just didn't trust you guys. I can't see chat, by the way, because I'm looking at this with chat bots on top of everything. I also built in a beard cost as an idea to see if I could get that into the cost, but Twitch got rid of the cost by offloading it to your channel points, but I never changed the Python script to update the channel points. I would make it be 1 or 0, and I would have it make it pull from Twitch automatically, but I never learned the new API for that. So that's this entire thing that's completely separate. There's a wave command. Wave is what the actual migrants number is. If the wave came in with 7, then the wave variable would have been updated to wave plus the new wave. Every time someone gets successfully updated, the wave was decremented. If someone was actually able to be successfully migrated in, the migrants script is what I've been using to manually force over the wave variable, because that didn't pull anymore, and that made the whole script go buggy. Again, I think that was something that updated with one of the DF hack things. I lost the entire script for a while. Then I have to do all these weird parent things, because if it's whispering to you, then in order to do a whisper, you have to do the variable in Twitch, which is parent, but you got to mix parent with something else. So it's Python, the script, but all the variables are nonsense. And the only reason why I say it that way is because if you look at what Twitch says you can do with the API, that's not necessarily correct, because you have to do the correct call in the script to call the Streamlabs chatbot program, and then that has to forward that script, that command, to the Twitch API script. So you have a Python sensible script that has to be like packaged in the chatbot, how the chatbot understands how scripts need to be run, and then that has to be repackaged into Twitch's API, so that it can just pull your fucking name. Like, really, the whole thing would work if it was just a Python fucking script. But I literally had to translate a simple script 3 or 4 times because I wanted it to make sure that you were the correct dwarf. Oh, yeah, overcomplicated. Yeah, 1, Twitch is involved. 2, I overcomplicate the fuck out of everything. Look at this room I did to get rid of a fire dude. Overcomplicated's my first name. Like I said, the problem was, at some point, I need to, I don't know what the term is, I need to get rid of the garbage from the script. There are certain parts of the script that were necessary at different times. And then some parts of it aren't necessary anymore. When the script was first written, Twitch didn't have channel points. So in order to get it to track things correctly, part of, like, one of the calls it did at the time was to verify you existed off of Streamlabs chatbot, because Streamlabs chatbot allowed you to do your own currency. So technically everyone's been collecting beard hair length off of their currency. So one of the checks it's actually doing unnecessarily now is to pull your name from my own chatbot to verify it against my currency list, because the currency is what matched your Twitch name. So I could pull your name, I could pull your ID, but for some reason way back when, I had to it was like 1 point, but I had to verify it against your beard length because of some issue I was having with it pulling the names from Twitch. But I was able to get rid of the beard length name pull by making it pull your username and your ID, if that makes sense, because it wasn't verifying your username to the currency system, or at least it was at one point, and then Twitch did, I guess, the change it was doing to go into its own channel points, so it had to be changed to pull your username for my edification purposes and your user ID for the script's purposes. So I still think parts of the script are actually verifying your name versus your name on my computer to make sure it's created the variable your name. Like I said, I'm not asking anyone to worry about my half of the script, because I'm gonna tell you the truth, translating that to English at this point is probably fucking impossible. I just need something to get me a document, a file of who is nicknamed in the game. I'll worry about my script after the fact. Oh no, it doesn't pull the info from Streamlabs. Like, I'm running a program called Streamlabs Chatbot. Like, it's an actual chatbot. It does some things on its own. It's without being like it's not their website that I've said come to my thing. Like, hold on. It's a program I'm running on my computer. Like, cause I do a 2 PC stream. Window capture. Properties. Boop. There we go. Visible. See? Like I'm actually running scripts. This is my Total Dwarf script. See? This is what I'm using, and that's my patch for it. I'm the one running it. So when I say I had to do an API call, I don't mean like I had to send it to them. I'm saying because that's the container for the Python, you can write a Python script, but your script, like, it has to do the word so that the chat bot itself knows to run that script. But then even though it is running that script, because I'm pulling information from Twitch, it needs to be re-encapsulated so that when I say get this information, the way the chatbot is set up is you say, okay, chatbot, pull Twitch API command from Twitch, hence like the parrot dot whatever command. And then within that, to have it relay the information into the Python. But you had to program it from the Python out. So there was like, what was it, chat? 3 months? Over the course of 3 months, I literally had to keep stopping some of my streams to troubleshoot it, to figure out what command wasn't running correctly. Was it stopping at the Python level? Was it stopping at the chatbot? Like, was the chatbot getting the command and just not giving it back to Twitch? Because the whole thing is running on a separate account. So sometimes if Twitch isn't working right, like you know how every month or so, sometimes you have to like re-sign back in? I got to do that twice. Like I literally went to Twitch and associated this account as a bot so it could whisper you without getting in trouble. And I had to show them my then version of the script to point out that it will look like it is spamming, because it's always mostly going to be the same command, but it only ever does so when someone has requested the spam. That way, Twitch doesn't automatically say, no, you're sending the same message. This is a bot. I had to like get my bot authorized and approved to be like, yo, it's spamming, but it's not spamming. Like I went through a whole rigmarole with Twitch to get it to do that. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of my issue. So in order for that Python script to understand a variable that isn't a local file or something, it has to be translated through that chatbot program from Twitch. I don't know how that fucking works. It took forever to get it to do the call correctly. It does the call. Somehow the program runs as if it's local, and locally the chatbot is pulling the information from Twitch to feed into it. Whatever that magic is, I do not quite understand. All I know is one day it just worked and I went, great, I'm done. Do it purely in Python, store stuff in Squelite. I need it to pull from Twitch. The whole point of it is that it pulls from Twitch. It is not my fault that Twitch is goofy. Because something must be running the script 24/7. Or not 24/7, but when I'm streaming. Like when you are doing... Too much information for Python. What? Like when you are doing !migrants, what you are telling is my chatbot program, which is, it's only running when I'm streaming. You are telling my chatbot program to run the migrants command. It like the whole part of it is essentially whenever you do that, you're running a script on my computer. That's why I can't do migrants for you. If I do migrants, or not migrants, if I do the Dwarf command, it only goes to my username. It's as if me, RNG strategist, is running the computer locally on my computer. When you type in migrants, chatbot is reading the command and going, okay, vsep is the one that is running this local program. See, now you're going into things I don't know is my point. You're going into all this other, like, I don't know any of that. I have a thing that works. All I need is to get a file from Dwarf Fortress. Even if it's overly complicated and unnecessary, that is something that can be smoothed out at some other point. The script works. It works from a bygone era where, if I could just improve it now, I would get it into Twitch integration. Like, that would just work perfectly. I don't have that yet. That'd be like someone drowning and being like, hey, you need to not be in the water. Like, I get that, I really do. But I'm in the middle of the ocean. So not being in the water's not much of an option for me. Yeah, Twitch chat TMI. Because if I can get it to do integration like what that one game we did, Cult of Lamb does, that would be perfect. Like, at some point, I need to convert my thing over into just a Twitch add-on. Twitch chat TMI. TMI is JavaScript. I don't know what that is for Python. I don't know what anything is for Python. Python doesn't know what Python is. I think you're overestimating my programming skills. I don't know what any of that means. Just imagine that I'm a person that sat there and brute forced out a program. And occasionally I would find the authors of programs and be like, hey, here's my program. Why doesn't it work like your program? And they would go, oh, you made this call wrong. And I'd be like, oh, how do I make that call correctly? And they'd be like, this is how you make that call correctly. And I went, okay. And I put it back down and then I brute forced that call to do a different call. Because I'd be like, oh, crap. I just realized this isn't even the thing I'm wanting it to do. Sure would be awkward if I went back to the same person and went, thank you for helping me. I didn't need any of that. Twitchio? The hell's Twitchio? I feel like all this is new things. When I was doing this, what you had is you had chatbot. You Googled it, you're like, what does this sort of stuff? And everyone said Streamlabs chatbot. That's what everyone said. This is what I learned on like 6-7 years ago. And that's basically when the script was made, like 4 or 5 years ago. Go back to helper. Like, I don't know what Twitchio is. I don't think I ever heard of Twitchio. Also, we went from 30 minutes before I needed to end the stream to 30 minutes after the stream. 5 years ago. Are you being sarcastic? Are you being like, it's so long? Or are you being serious? Because this script is really old. Like, it really is. Yeah. In terms of Twitch updating crap, Twitch updates shit like every 2 months and it breaks everything. Did I write down when I wrote this script? Hold on. Let me reopen this in Notepad. Did I write down when I made this script? Fuck, it says last modified. Yeah, because fuck, I don't have the original script. This is total Dwarf. This isn't even Dwarf. I had another script that was Dwarf. Like, this is like the third Dwarf script. And like Dwarf Kill got updated too. It's now Master Dwarf Kill, and it used to just be Dwarf Kill. And before that, it was just Kill. I don't know where my original script even is. I can't see chat. Oh, you're being serious? Yeah, no, like from some of my original like things before Dwarf Fortress even started to become big. At one point, way in the yesteryear, 5 to 6 years ago, The highest numbers you could pull on Dwarf Fortress was like 30. And I would pull like 25. Like, I think I made people salty, no joke, way back when, because I used to make a comment or used to occasionally mention how I was the biggest Dwarf Fortress streamer. But if you look up like any of the like websites that track that shit, I was. And then Dwarf Fortress became popular and they moved in and the Dwarf Fortress pie grew and my pie grew slightly, but I didn't get anywhere near their numbers anymore. Like, there used to be no one on this, so me with my stupid, like, brute forcing was, like, fucking revolutionary. Oh, no, I don't mean on the internet. I mean, like, on Twitch. Like, some of them would be streaming, but, like, I remember one of my first Dwarf Fortress some of my first Dwarf Fortress streams, we literally had people coming in. They were like, oh, my God, someone's here. At least it's not, that's not that. There was a streamer who wasn't a streamer. It was some AI thing that just ran 24/7. So everyone was like, oh my God, there's actually a streamer. There were a bunch of people in the midweek, but there were hardly anyone for the weekends. I stream DF Hack programming. When do you stream DF Hack programming? I would have watched that shit. I didn't know. See, here's the thing. Again, I have a rating from the VA. Let's just put it that way. If it's not in front of me, there's a good chance I don't remember that shit exists. One of the reasons why I write all the notes here and I keep this kind of close to my computer. Why would you pasture a dwarf? This is some, what am I doing? I'm ending. That's what I'm doing. Hold on. Either way, while this has, please, some of you contact me. I'm not going to respond tonight. But if any of you want to reach out, you know, we'll set something up. But I definitely become a lot less able to remember anything that has happened and or capable of following through on anything after a certain amount of time on air. I have a Discord. Yes, we have Discords. We have YouTubes. I've hit the wrong button. And my shill. Like, yeah, some of my original ones, I think, are actually on YouTube, not even on my archive channel. That's how long ago it was. It was before I even made the archive channel. All right. For those of you, because I record all this, for those of you, I used to have, look up Carla. For how much I used to brute force this, there's a, like, look up audio program Carla. I used to have a digital audio rack running on my computer with this chat bot where I would run, like, it was like an engineering programming language. I would run virtual cables to virtual fucking plugins and crap to get my audio to work correctly. So I'd have 3 audio lines. Then I did Go XLR to have 4 audio lines, and I overcomplicated everything. For those of you on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.